Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
Hello! Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's having a good day. I am on the top of the moon still from last night. For those that might not have heard, I'm done with Darkest Dungeon. Like, it's done. We're finished. We finished it all last night. I never, ever, ever have to play Darkest Dungeon again. And I'm very, very excited. But yeah, hi everybody. Let's see what's going on. Let me scroll up at the top. We got Melchior is first. Oh, Lord Manny's here. Hi, Lord Manny. Lantis Greyfeld is second. Finley Fish is sniped. Melchior, thank you for doing shout outs for everyone. Appreciate that. Let's see, we got Professor Ramsey's here, more cowbell. Adam Admore's here. Hi, Adam. Mega Man Dragonoid with the 5 stream streak. Then we got Rocker57. What's up, Rocker? Stay safe. Am I having bad weather tomorrow? I don't look at these things. I know like next week is supposed to be like a lot of snow weather, but am I going to get hit by like bad weather? Is there a hurricane in the Gulf I don't know about? Finley, thank you for the 165 stream streak. Thank you. Thank you for the GGs. Also, Cowbell, I can't tell you how happy I am that I finished Darkest Dungeon. And Arinthi says, hi, how are you? Why is chat rioting, Finley? Why is chat rioting? What has chat? What have I done? What have I done? Expecting another tornado outbreak in your area. Oh, okay. Where are they? I don't have cookies, so I can't offer the cookie redeem. I ran out of cookies last night. Now you can take solace in the fact, Finley, that that by the end of the stream I was fat. But I ran out of cookies, and I didn't go to the store today. I'm going to the store tomorrow before the subathon stuff. So there's no cookies. There's no cookies today. I'm sorry. They'll be back on Monday. They will be back on Monday. There's supposed to be a big free size. But hey, Arenthesis, how are you? And we have Luna Fox here. Hi, Luna. Hello, hello. How are you? I love that emote. That's a great high emote. Beast Hunter, hi, hi. And we got Kyra the Mystic. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, everyone. Tonight is going to be a really, really weird stream. Hey, Hungriest Cheetah. Hi, hi. Welcome. So tonight, the main event for tonight, is Ultima Online. Just saying that makes me laugh. Just saying Ultima Online makes me laugh because this is a really old game. To put it into perspective how old this game is, the character I'm going to be playing tonight, I made in June of 1999, and my account is 290 months old in terms of paid months. Ultima Online, for those that don't know, was the very first, like, successful or popular, there's debate as to whether it's the first, but it was the first, like, MMO RPG. And, like, before, you know, after Ultima Online came out, it was kind of king for a few years. And then EverQuest kind of became the king of the genre, and then World of Warcraft, right, you know, took a hostile takeover of the entire genre. But I used to play Ultima Online really heavily from the late 90s into like the mid 2000s, and I have maintained my account for reasons I'll get in. But we're gonna be playing that tonight. I'm doing really good, Awadi. How are you? How are you doing? Thank you for that hydrate. So for those that don't know, because it's supposed to be PSO Saturday, let me show you something real quick. At the end of these Saturday streams, we have this PSO wheel that we spin, this Phantasy Star Online wheel, because I love PSO and I play a whole bunch of different versions of PSO. But you notice that there's a Mario question block on there that says wheel number 2. Oh yeah, you did see Made Zach. You can I posted a high res image of that, Awadi, in my Discord in the Sarzac art channel if you wanna look at the details closer. I know you're in Discord, but that was something actually chat designed. Whenever this selects wheel number 2, we bring up a second wheel. I always spin this at the end of my PSO streams, at the end of my Saturday night streams, and it tells us what version of PSO we're playing the next week. Well, since May, we've had a second wheel that has all the PSO games on it, but also some non-PSO games, and there's a lot of them are old, like the first Diablo, EverQuest is on there, Final Fantasy 11, Ultima Online is on it as well, and the wheel landed on Ultima Online last Saturday, so we're going to be playing Ultima Online, and apparently I'm going to be playing with Pizza Maid tonight. Apparently Pizza Maid is making a character for Ultima Online, and she's going to be joining us, and I'm going to be hooking Pizza Maid up with some stuff. Because I am a fucking land baron in this game. Like, I am not going to lie. Like, I am nobility in this fucking game when it comes to resources and wealth. Just because I played this game so heavily, and I've kind of like maintained a presence in it. I don't like actively play with anyone anymore, but I'm still around, and Ultima Online people still reach out to me, if they need me for stuff. Which happens more than you probably would imagine. But that's why Ultima Online was selected tonight, and that's why we're going to be playing it tonight. At the end of tonight's stream, we are going to spin the PSO wheel to select that. Hi, Rico. Hi, Rico. Thank you for the lurk. Rico, I'm going to have your stuff mailed out on Monday, by the way. Monday morning. I meant to do it today, but I slept in. I was so energetic last night after finishing off Darkest Dungeon for good that I slept in pretty late. But hi, everybody. How's everyone's Saturday been? I hope everyone's doing really well. Hope everyone's having a good day. Oh, I might have missed that, Rocker. Let me see. Let me scroll up. Oh, I did miss that. Thanks for pointing that out. 225 stream streak. Man, you are catching up on all sorts of people. Man, I remember when you lost your streak a while back too. Man, you have been very vigilant. Thank you so much for that, Rocker. It's very appreciated. Very, very appreciated. Sarzac art is some of the best art out there. I'm waiting for some new art comms to come in, as well as a new emote. One of the art comms we're waiting in is actually something that you guys designed during last year's birthday stream, which was me as a slime in an ice cream cone about to be eaten by one of the cheetah men. Like, the artist is supposed to get that to me soonish. Did you stay alive last night? I think you did, Rico. So I'll give y'all some stats on Darkest Dungeon. Yes, Rico, you were one of the survivors. You survived the Darkest Dungeon. There were a total of 38 players, viewer characters survived Darkest Dungeon. 61 people died. 61 people died. So there was a total of 99 players. And that meant that, like, there was a 62% chance that if I named a character after you, that your character would have died in Darkest Dungeon. Oh my goodness, y'all are too funny. Oh, why do you survive? You should survive the Darkest Dungeon too. You survived too. Rocker, I think Rocker died. Pretty sure Rocker died. What did Rocker die? Rocker was slain by, that's right, Rocker was killed by the Fanatic. The Fanatic killed both Rocker and Pizza Maid in the same turn. That's right. Yeah, you survived. I was actually playing with your character last night. You survived Darkest Dungeon. I am done with it. Love the creativity, but it sounds a little bit more like a fetish. Some sexy. No, we're not gonna have Golem, Sarzac. If y'all haven't figured out what I'm into anyway. anyway, let's not go there. We're gonna play some Ultima Online. I'm gonna start off by playing an hour of Life Force on the NES first, because this is kind of the new shoot 'em up that I'm kind of practicing at. And I actually did a playthrough of this, like, right before the stream started, without the Konami code, and I got all the way to the 4th level boss before I game overed. That's a big improvement from where I was, like, yesterday when I kind of started this. Hey, don't play like I do. Hi, and hi, Renegade. Hello. Hi to both of you. Happy Saturday. How are y'all doing? And hi, Bahamut. We got Bahamut. And we got Don't Play Like I Do. Hi, everyone. But, yeah, so we're going to play some Life Force tonight. We're going to play some no, we're not playing Darkest Dungeon. We're not. You will never, ever see Darkest Dungeon on this channel again. You will never. You could spend 150,000 points and be like, hey, Necromancer bitch, play Darkest Dungeon. And I'm going to hit that refund point button and tell you no. See, there's Maid Zach. There's Maid Zach. That was something that chat designed a while back. No, I will say never when it comes to Darkest Dungeon. I will not play that again. It's a good game. I'm glad I played through it. I don't ever need to do it again. Hi, Phoenix. Hi. How are you? Look at that. All these cool people coming in to hear about how I am done with Darkest Dungeon. Fuck, no, I'm not playing Darkest Dungeon 2. I have no interest in Darkest Dungeon. No more Darkest Dungeon. We are done with Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon 2 also doesn't look as good, and I haven't heard really good things about it. Like, a lot of people say the first game is just the better game. And honestly, I don't like the art style of Darkest Dungeon 2. I really love the art style of the first game. That was one of the things that I actually got, like, interested in it. But, yeah. Oh, you're playing the RE4 remake first. Stay away from my Coca-Cola. Get out of here. Sorry, one of my corgis is trying to eat my drink my Coca-Cola. Stay away from my Coke Zero. But what was it? What was I gonna say? So yeah, so let's talk about some stuff. Let's talk about some stuff that's coming up. So for some of you know this. I've been talking about this. I have a birthday coming up next week. And we're going to be doing a big birthday subathon celebration. So what I'm going to be doing next week, it's going to be a 6-day event. My birthday is actually on the 10th. But we're going to be doing a 6-day event where I'm going to be doing 12-hour streams a day, starting at noon my time. And I should change CDT to CST. Yeah, starting on Monday at noon, we're going to have 12-hour streams going through Saturday. Here's a list of some of the games that I'm going to be playing, and there's also some subathon rewards that you can get. Like if you get 5 gifted subs, you get like a sticker. 25 gets you a t-shirt. Why is the let go thing there? That needs to go away. That's right, 21 years. I'll be 21 years again. Do you guys actually know how old I'm going to be? I'm actually going to be 91. It's going to be my 91st birthday. This is a more detailed schedule of what I'm going to be playing. So the way that I'm going to do these 12-hour streams is that we're going to start off each day with me doing my dailies in PSO2 and New Genesis. After I do that, I'm going to play whatever game is on the schedule. So like Monday, I'm going to play a bunch of arcade games, NES games, SNES games, just kind of whatever I feel like playing. When we reach the halfway mark for that stream, I am then going to switch to Final Fantasy VI, and I'm starting a new playthrough of Final Fantasy VI for a version I've never played all the way through. Final Fantasy VI is my absolute favorite video game of all time. I love it, you know, the last time I played it on stream was actually 2 years ago for my birthday stream in 2023. And I tried to play through the entire game in 36 hours by trying to do like everything, and I almost made it. I almost made it. By the end of the 36 hours, I had gotten all of the returners back together, and I think I had most of the espers, but essentially I just really had Kefka's Tower left, and I think I had to like go do the stuff in Doma Castle, in the ruins of Doma. I'm pretty sure I had to do that. But this is what we'll be doing. There'll be some days I'll be playing multiplayer games. Like on Tuesday, I'll be playing Fat Princess. Fucked up thing about that is that you have to already own Fat Princess. You can't buy it anymore. It's delisted, but the servers are still up. But like on Wednesday, I'll be playing PSO Blue Burst. Everyone is, of course, welcome to join me for the PSO 2 dailies. And on Saturday is going to be a really fun stream because I'm going to be playing through the Capcom D&D beat 'em up games, Chronicles of Mystara, and I'll be joined by Professor Ramses, Akitone, and Kron 151. They'll be on the stream with me, and we'll be playing through that as both games as a group. So that's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be a lot of fun, I think. But yeah, so that's sort of the schedule for this week, everyone. And like last year, there's going to be a bunch of chat incentives that can be unlocked based on the amount of points we get from you know, gifted subs and bits and that stuff. Some of these are new. Some of these are things that are returning. Like if we get to 50 points, chat will get to vote on my social media profile pic for 2 weeks. At 85 points, I will reactivate and play my World of Warcraft account for 2 hours. My WoW account has been shut off since 2018 for reasons that I am still incredibly salty over. I feel Blizzard stole my Undercity, stole my leveling, but I will reactivate and play my WoW account for a few hours if we reach that. A few other things, like at 125, we'll do another Not Safe for Work RE3 remake Discord stream. I can't do that on Twitch. But I can do it in Discord, and I've done it in Discord before. It's very popular. At 150 points, all channel points will be refunded from the subathon. So if you drop, like, let's say you redeem the make me play any game you want me to play for 150,000 points. If you redeem that during the subathon, and if we make that chat incentive, you will get that 150,000 points back at the end of the subathon, and I will still have to play your game, right? So I'm not going to go through all of these. That's a little too tedious. But I have posted this stuff to my social media and then the Discord if you want to look at it a little bit more closely. Yeah, I will play Fortnite for the first and last time. I'm going to be very focused on that last time bit, because I have zero interest in Fortnite. But people have wanted me to play fucking Fortnite. Well, I'll play it, I guess. Hi, Pizza Maid. Hello. I'm sorry, I might have missed some comments here. Oh, I am totally an undead player, Adam. I will show off all my characters. I actually have a fair amount of Alliance characters, but I was primarily Horde, and I generally played both undead and Blood Elves. My main character was an undead warlock that I had going back to vanilla. But I do love me some Blood Elves. Blood Elves are pretty badass. I'm trying to think of the I never made a Tauren. I don't like the Tauren. I never made a gnome. I don't like gnomes in general. That goes back to my sister loving the show David the Gnome and watching it all the time. I stopped playing in Legion. I know they've introduced a bunch of new races since then. I'm trying to think of what I know I had a night elf, I had a human, I had an orc. I don't think I ever had a troll, and I don't know why. The trolls are pretty cool in World of Warcraft. I actually always liked the trolls, but I don't think I ever made a troll character. Oh, and hi, Lumina. I saw you come in earlier. I forgot to say hi. You will never play Fortnite ever again, or ever. I will play it if we reach that many points. I don't think we will, though, but we'll just have to see. So yeah, so that's what's going on, everyone. I obviously don't have a schedule up because this is my last stream of the week, and then the next stream is going to be the Monday birthday subathon. But I will be posting some stuff to the social media and the Discords tomorrow, which here are links if you want to follow me on any of that. There is not going to be a Discord movie night this week, just FYI, because of the birthday subathon stuff. That'll be back the following week. Oh, anyway, you guys ready for some video games? Ready for some video games? Why don't we get started with some video games? So yeah, so I'm gonna play Life Force here for about an hour. If you see the pinned link, I am so ecstatic. I got my 1cc on Robo Alest. I have been kind of like secondarily obsessed with shoot 'em ups for the last few months, thanks to Dot Level. Dot was working really hard to get a 1cc on this game called Bat Rider that she was playing for some months, and I am not good enough for Bat Rider in any way, shape, or form. But it kind of watching her play it so much, it kind of rekindled my love for shoot 'em ups. And the shoot 'em up I really want to 1cc is Mushi Mushi Pork, but my skills for trying to 1cc Mushi Mushi Pork do not exist. And I don't know if they will ever be able to exist, but I'm trying to go through and I'm trying to 1cc some easier shoot 'em ups to try to maybe work up the skills for Mushi Mushi Pork. And so I recently 1cc'd Robo Alest, which was a Sega CD shoot 'em up, which is really, really good. God, I wish that game was re-released. The fact that it's been only ever released on the Sega CD, people are missing out on a really fucking good game. We did not, actually, Cowbell, we did not reach all the ones in the Streamiversary from May. I think we made all but 1 or 2. Yeah, we made all of them except 2. We did not make the goal for me to do a 24-hour stream. We also did not make the goal for me to finish my heretic levels. But we did make all the ones from the affiliate anniversary. We did make all the ones from the little one in October. Any new upcoming games am I looking forward to? Resident Evil 9? But we don't know shit about that game, do we? We don't know a release date. We don't know anything. But, like, every time I hear that there's, like, some big game event where they're announcing new titles, I keep my ear out for, like, Resident Evil 9. And Capcom is just not saying anything. I know they officially delayed it. But Resident Evil 9, I'm very much excited for, and I'll probably be playing that on day 1. There was something else, too, that I actually wanted to play on day 1 that's coming out. But I'm trying to remember what it is. How about yourself, Lumina? Anything you're waiting for? Okay. All right, we're going to get started. I'm going to do a quick baby run with the Konami code. Because I got to the level 4 boss today without the Konami code off stream. So I am getting a little bit better, but I want to practice just a little bit with the Konami code. Anyway, how has everyone's Saturday been? But we'll do this for about an hour, and then we'll switch to Ultima Online. Ah. This was a favorite game of mine back when I was a kid, but I never really got to get good at it because I never owned this game as a kid. This my cousin who lived down the street from us had this game, and I would play it at his house a lot. But sometimes, sometimes you're at someone's house and you're like, man, let's play Life Force, and they're like, no, I don't want to play that. Which, I mean, it's their house. I'm not dying there. I'm not dying there. Are you kidding? Ooh, the Suikoden collection. Yes, I will be getting the Suikoden. I mean, there's a whole bunch of like re-releases and stuff, right? The Suikoden collection, the Lunar collection. There's a whole bunch of that kind of stuff. But I'm trying to think of like new games, Did I miss the option? I guess I did. Got to watch some Japanese wrestling tonight and nap, so it was... Oh, good. I just had a discussion with my brother, and I had a terrible revelation. Your brother is a bitch? What did your brother do? I've talked to your brother before. I've played Smash Brothers with your brother. They struck me as a pretty decent brother. Of course, if somebody was to ask me about my sister, I would have an answer similar to Awadi. Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma. When does that come out? Yeah, I know there's another thing I'm looking forward to, and I'm trying to remember what it is. Bro hit me with, I'm 19, I'm getting so old. I don't even know how to respond to that. He's still a fucking teenager. Project Justice from the cat. What is Project Justice? You know, whoa. One thing I do appreciate is that I still have people tell me look like I'm in like my early to mid 20s. Like I have not aged, like appearance-wise, all too much. My hair has a lot, but I keep my hair like dyed, so otherwise it would would look like Anderson Cooper's hair. It's just a wall of gray. Oh man, Rival Schools. I loved Rival Schools on the Dreamcast. That was such a good game. Oh, I have lots of gray hairs going on, but I color my hair like once every 6 to 8 weeks. I should probably honestly have it colored a little bit more frequently, but that's I get it professionally done, and that's pretty expensive. So, you know, I don't have money to like do that like often. I've been dyeing my hair since I was like 19. Like my natural hair color is like a light brown. But like I've been coloring it since then. Alright, cool. That was much better. No deaths in level 1. I didn't have any deaths in level 2 earlier whenever I did this off stream. Alright, we want to get our second option. I bought a couple arcade games on PSN earlier today that I'm going to play during the subathon, and one of the ones I bought was Gradius 3. The arcade version of Gradius 3, which I love Gradius 3 on the SNES. I couldn't get to the first level boss on Gradius 3 arcade today. I didn't play it for too long, but Gradius 3 has like a reputation as like a really mean game. Oh yeah, I know I did something at the beginning of the stream, but there's a lot more people in here. I'm going to give a shout out to Melchior Stormseeker. Melchior has a capture card now and is playing with OBS and is going to be starting to stream in the near future. Melchior is such a great mod and such a great friend of the stream that I want to start helping Melchior build up an audience. So if y'all could follow Melchior whenever and check them out whenever they happen to go live, I would really appreciate it. Ernest Born 9 territory. I may be only a decade or two off from being able to do good Santa during the holidays. Oh my goodness. Whoa. It looks like I don't have my force field anymore, but that might just be because there's too many sprites on the screen. No, it looks like I don't have my force field anymore. Oh my god, why is the game screen shaking like that? The NES can't handle all the sprites. Man, a buddy of mine sent me some pictures this morning. Y'all have probably seen Bobcat Bry in the chat before. Bobcat's like one of my real-life friends that I've known since high school. I'm so glad I was sleeping during this. He and his wife, they enjoy going to like estate sales, and they traveled to one today that was like about about 30 minutes from where I was. And he sent me pictures of like this horde of like Intellivision stuff that they had at this estate sale. And I have an Intellivision. I have a bunch of Intellivision games. I have no interest in streaming the Intellivision because the controllers are some of the worst things ever designed. I didn't see the picture until like 2 or 3 hours after he had sent it because I slept in. And I knew that they weren't there anymore, because if I had gotten it whenever he had sent them, I probably would have been like, ooh, how much for all of that? I've been really fascinated with like the second generation of game systems right now, especially with like the Atari 5200, which I've never owned a 5200. I've heard the controller is like one of the worst things ever. Like it's one of those awful looking controllers that looks like a telephone, that you have to like hold in one hand, and it's got like 30 buttons on it, including like a keypad. Apparently the 5200 controllers were like notorious for like breaking almost immediately, on a game system that I want to say like retailed for like $400, like back in 1982, 1983. There we go. Okay, look, I have not died in level 1 or 2 yet. So Pizza Mate, have you made an Ultima Online character yet? I was telling chat earlier how you were gonna be playing Ultima Online, and I'm very tickled by that. Oh goodness. Okay. I'm gonna have to get you hooked up then. That's gonna be like the first thing we're gonna do. I'm gonna be making a whole bunch of stuff for you. What class did you make? Even though there technically aren't really classes in the game, there's skills that you focus in. But I do know character creation like gives you like, do you want the mage template, or do you want the warrior template? Oh my god, what a dumb death! I knew I was gonna die here, but not just me flying into the fire like that. This level is I think this level is probably going to be the hardest level to learn. Which I'm playing like garbage right now. I did much better earlier. Hey, Armor87. Hi, how are you? It's called both. It's Life Force here in North America. Oh right, there's this little dragon mini boss. Oof. You were trying to be funny. Oh, okay. Well, how are you today? How's your Saturday been? This is such a silly looking boss. It looks like a hand puppet. I got my dragon hand puppet. I like to imagine that there's a giant, like, space giant. That's a little redundant. Giant space giant. Like, off to like, the right. Who's, you know, using this little hand puppet. There we go. Oh, Galactus. Oh yeah, this is. I don't know if it's fair to say that this is peak Konami, but this is very Konami. Oh man, I didn't kill a single group there. It was funny back when I was a kid. I mentioned I had like Gradius 3 on SNES, like really early on, and I always thought that this was Gradius 2. I always thought that this was Gradius 2. I didn't know that there was an actual Gradius 2 that like did not have a release in the US or in North America in general, I think. Oh shit. So I always thought that this was like supposed to be Gradius 2, and they just, you know, they just had a different, you know, they just called it something different, you know. So when I found out there was an actual Gradius 2, I was kind of blown away by that. I guess I'm gonna have to look at the weather now, though. That everyone's told me I'm gonna have bad weather tomorrow. Pizza Maid, how are you feeling, by the way? Are you feeling better? Okay, this part killed me earlier. I forgot about it. This comes up just all of a sudden. Ooh, got a one up. Oh, I was hoping enough to get a force field, but I guess not. Okay, so I thought that these little shrimp things reminded me of something from Contra yesterday, and I can't think of anything from Contra that they remind me of, but they absolutely, and I realized what they reminded me of. They remind me of these little shrimp things that come flying out of the final boss in Ninja Gaiden. After you take out its head, like these shrimp things start flying out from where its head used to be. And, you know, you have to, like, avoid them and stuff. They look exactly the same. Alright, we're gonna fight Skeletor real quick. Look at that, I didn't die in level 4. Died a bunch in level 3, but did not die in level 4. Oh, what? I thought I activated that. I guess not. Oh, I guess I did. Oh, yeah, I do see the force field now. Okay. How would eyeballs work for a skull? Probably doesn't have a brain to process. That's a good point. Maybe he's not like fully decomposed. Maybe like, I don't know, his skin flesh went really quickly, but the rest. I have no idea how like exactly decomposition works. I just know things start rotting and getting stinky. It's gross. These guys behind me are going to be jerks in just a moment. I'm gonna keep my my special weapons on the one that it's on. That way, when I lose my force field, I'll be able to activate a new one like immediately. It absorbs a certain amount of projectile hits. I can still like die instantly with it. Let's not show an example. Oh, that part's tough. I can still like die instantly if I collide with anything. Oh, wait till you see how into Ultima Online I get. Oh my god. That game took up a significant portion of like my fucking early 20s. Okay, cool. I don't want to be too cocky, but provided I don't die on the boss here, I also have gotten through level 5 without taking a death. fight a giant space pharaoh now. I do too, Armor. Like, this was a game I always associate with, like, going to my cousin's house and, like, just playing video games, hanging out with friends and everything. It's a good game. It's a really good port, too. I've played the arcade version. Really, I mean, there's several different versions of the arcade, but just the NES version.
We're being attacked!
Really cozy. Hey, we're getting raided by PK Coltrane. PK, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hi, everyone. I'm Sarzac, if you don't know me, retro VTuber. We are playing Life Force on the NES, which is a game I'm trying to learn to do deathless. PK was playing some Mega Man 9 earlier today. I was watching him. How'd it go? Did you finish Mega Man 9? I think the last thing I saw in your stream, you were on Wily Phase 1 again. So how'd it go? And if y'all haven't followed my friend PK, I primarily know PK through Phantasy Star Online, but PK does a whole bunch of stuff. He's been playing through the classic Mega Man games. He does a lot of like Mario 64 speed and speed runs and randomizer stuff. PK is really cool. Y'all should follow PK. If you could go back a bazillion years and explain the concept of video games to King Tut and tell him he'd be a boss one day, I wonder what he'd say. That would be interesting. That would be an interesting conversation. Imagine you go back in time with like a smartphone and you like show him footage of this game, right? Like that would probably like just blow him away. You still didn't beat 9. Wily is just a badly designed boss with the egg in 3 phases. I don't know if you tried this or not, PK, but I find this to be invaluable when trying to beat Mega Man 9. If you get the one option or the one ability, the one item from the store that allows you to take half damage, activate that as soon as you get to the Robot Master level. It will make going through the Gauntlet and the Robot Masters so much easier. I have this game on my TG16 Mini. Oh fuck yes, man! Isn't the TG16 Mini just amazing? Like I love my TG16 Mini, and the PC Engine port of this is so good, so good. All right, this is the final level. I will die here. I'm hoping I will at least be able to get to the last boss without taking a death. There's some tomfuckery after the final boss. Jeez. Okay, Konami, this is too much. Stop it. But yeah, y'all check out PK. I only knew one friend that had a TG16 growing up. He never really played it a lot because he also had a Super Nintendo. He was more into that. But I remember like playing his TG16 like very occasionally, thinking like, oh, this is neat. But I have a huge appreciation of the TG16 library now. especially when you take into consideration like the PC Engine side of things. There were so many great games that stayed in Japan. Hey Ting, hi, how are you? Armor, what would you say is your favorite PC Engine game? Oh, nice, J-Thud. How far did you get? Man, I used to be fascinated with these Moa statues as a kid. When I found out they were like real, I asked my parents, I'm like, can we go to Easter Island? I want to see the Moa statues. And they were like, what? Yeah, let's go to Easter Island. And they're like, no, Sarzac. You're going to Disney World again this year. I made it to the... Oh, wait, this isn't the final boss yet. We've got this, like, little mini-boss. And then there's some stuff after these two guys. But hey, Ting, how are you? It's been most of my time playing Soldier Blade. So I don't know that one. Let me pull up Soldier Blade. That sounds cool. Oh, yeah, this is so Konami. This is so Konami. Soldier Blade. Let me pull this up. Oh, it's a shoot 'em up. Okay. Is that one on the TG16 Mini or no? I know there's a lot of shoot 'em ups on the TG16. Oh yeah, this is so Konami. This is a Gradius, not Gradius game. This is a spin-off called Salamander / Life Force. Okay, let's stay away from the lifesavers there. Jeez, I like those candies, but not that much. Okay, here's the final boss. So yeah, I am going to get to the final boss. Let's see if I cannot die on him. I will die in this section after this because it's... part of the Star Soldier series. I'm gonna have to look at that. I haven't played my TG16 in a while, but I'm actually I have a whole bunch of those little mini consoles, and I'm kind of wanting to like play through all of my mini consoles. Like maybe spend like 20-30 minutes on a game, you know, for each mini console. Ramses, thank you for the 110 stream streak, and Pokey, thank you for the 190. Y'all are some amazing friends. Thank y'all. Can I get shout outs for Pokey and Ramses? I was in Pokey's stream earlier today. She was playing some Dark Souls 3, and then was playing a crab game. Okay, I gotta focus on this. This is when the game decides it wants to be really, really mean. It's like, oh, you'll be the final boss. Let's be like Metroid and have a section after the final boss in Metroid, but let's make it really unpleasant. Damn it. So I died twice there. But I did not die in... What levels did I die in? I died in level 3. And then I died in the last section of the last level after the final boss. I didn't die anywhere else. Can't you pause scum that? Probably. I mean, yeah, you probably could do that. You probably should have done that. Okay. I'm gonna play this for another 25 minutes before we start Ultima Online, and I want to play this without the Konami code. Um, Crab Champion. Crab Champion. From what I understand in the US, we didn't get a lot of TG16 ports of Japanese games because Nintendo had very yeah, they had really strict deals with retailers and also publishers. Basically, like your big publishers like Capcom and Konami, Nintendo really tried to strong arm them into staying on like Nintendo platforms as much as possible. I do think that Konami and Capcom became so big that they started to break away from that naturally, which is why you started seeing, you know, some of their titles on some of those systems a little bit later, you know. Um, Hi Infinite Metal. Hi, how are you? Happy Saturday. How's your day been? Okay. Let's go ahead and start this. I have to turn. I had to turn the console off and turn it back on because otherwise it keeps the Konami code in. Yeah, it's kind of funny whenever people complain about Nintendo being like a really awful, very litigious company today. It's like, you do know Nintendo has always been like that, right? I know some people will be like, but Reggie! Yeah, Reggie was cool and all. Reggie didn't have a lot of, well, I mean, he had to answer to his Japanese bosses. Let's just put it that way. Like, I think sometimes people underestimated like how much, or overestimated how much power Reggie had as the president of Nintendo of America. How did Sony do that? It was always cool to see some of these more obscure systems, I guess. Like to see their stuff in stores. Like I remember we had a Walmart near us that always had a pretty good stock of like 3DO games. In fact, oh man, 3DO games. You know, the funny thing about the 3DO is that back in the day, it probably had like the best home port of Street Fighter 2. It had the Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo Edition that had a Kuma in it. The problem was that the standard 3DO controller only had like 3 buttons on it, which is not enough for Street Fighter, right? So you were encouraged to buy the Capcom fighting controller thing, which was really strange looking. I've never seen one in person. I've just seen pictures of them. Oh, fuck! I'm gonna redo that. Let me scroll up real quickly. They gave retailers 25% margins as opposed to Nintendo's 10%. Oh, damn. Damn. Which was apparently not on purpose. They had no idea what the standard margins were. They ended up giving this. Wow, that's kind of crazy, especially since they didn't know it. Oh yeah, I remember seeing lots of Sega CD and 32X stuff in stores like KB Toys and everything. I am a huge fan of the Sega CD. I love the Sega CD. Yeah, it has some garbage on it, but it's also got some really great games on it too. And I'm actually going to be streaming a bunch of 32X games next week on an actual 32X. Because believe it or not, there are a handful of good 32X games. It's just the fact of the matter is that the 32X should not have existed. Those games should have either been put on the Genesis or put on the Saturn. Yeah, I love the Sega CD, and you know, some of the jank games on it are hilarious. There is a series on the Sega CD. I can't stream these because I'll get copyright strikes, but they're called Make My Video, and there's like 3 different versions. One is like a crisscross version, the other is Marky Mark, and basically you're making your own crisscross video. Your own Marky Mark video. I would love to stream that, but there's no way you don't get and I'm sorry, I'm not getting copyright striked for a fucking crisscross or Mark Wahlberg. That's not happening. Yeah, I am going to do Doom 32X. I have Doom 32X. I actually have heard that there's a fan ROM hack of Doom 32X that makes it really fucking good, and people even sell like repro, not taking a death in the first level. People even sell like repro cartridges of it. Imagine buying a repro cartridge of a 32X game, a 32X ROM hack. That's actually kind of cool. But yeah, I even though I like a lot of the things on the 32X, it's a system that should not have been made. What would you, Adam, what would you say are like some of the better 32X games in your opinion? There's one game I really like that almost everyone hates on the 32X, and it's a fighting game called Cosmic Carnage. I honestly think that the game could have been just put on the Saturn or on the Genesis. It would have been toned down on the Genesis. It does do some cool effects on the 32X, but I actually really like that game, but a lot of people don't. If I couldn't stream due to fucking crisscross, I would just leave the... Yeah, imagine getting copyrighted strike because of crisscross. Like, I'm sorry, I value my tiny Twitch channel much more than that. I thought Cosmic Carnage was really funny. T-Mech is cool. Yeah, hell yeah, T-Mech is cool. I've not played Colbury. I've not played Colbury. I actually just got a new 32X game called Tempo, which I haven't played yet, but I'm going to be playing it this week. It looks like a really fun platformer. Fuck yeah, Jathan, that's right. I could Discord stream it. maybe I should make that one of the stretch goals for the birthday thing next week. I'll stream Crisscross on the Sega CD. I'll have to explain to everyone like this is what Crisscross was. God. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. We're playing. I made a mistake. No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not making a mistake. Damn it. I might be a spaz, but I'm not living with dying in level 1 of Life Force at this point. But yeah, I like Cosmic Carnage. It's not a great game, but it's like it's kind of a chill or neat fighting game for the time. It wasn't gonna blow anyone away. It wasn't gonna be like the next Mortal Kombat, but yeah, virtual racing is supposed to be really good. Star Wars Arcade is very, very good. And you're welcome, Armor. Tempo was fun as hell. Yeah, Metalhead is great too. One game I never played, and I tried to find it in stores all the time, was the Spider-Man Web of Fire game. I don't talk about Spider-Man too much on the channel, but I was a huge Spider-Man kid growing up. Like, I read all of the Clone Saga as it was coming out. I tried to play every Spider-Man game I could get my hands on, which was why I was trying to get like the 32X game. I didn't realize that it had like a super low print run at the time, but I still have never played Web of Fire. I've watched videos of it. It looks terrible. Also, that is a Web of Fire is also like the perfect example of just how shitty the retro game market is. My understanding is Web of Fire is a just atrocious game, and yet because it had a very low print run, people are willing to pay $3,000 to $5,000 for it, and it's just. I don't understand. I mean, I understand that, but I just. I think I liked Web of Fire. I forgot. Ramsey says it's abysmal. Yeah, it's very, very rare. Yeah, it's a very, very expensive game. I know complete in box it goes for thousands. I don't know how much it is loose. Which I guess if you're buying it to play it, you know, loose is the way to go unless you're made out of money. The same is true with that one game on the Virtual Boy, Jack Bros. Like, most Virtual Boy games are pretty cheap. But if you want Jack Bros, a Megami Tensei game on the Virtual Boy, you better have a large pocketbook. Excuse me, I don't know why I'm coughing so much. I'm going to be playing this for about another 15 minutes, everyone, and then I'll be switching to Ultima Online. One of my favorite things, I bought a cart of the Mega Drive game Zeroing from the UK and had the awful translation. I love the game, though. I've heard it's actually a really fun game. How, if you don't mind me, Armor, do you remember how much it was? I bet for a while that game was probably expensive because of the meme. Selling a complete sealed 32X collection for like 10 grand. Oh my god. I remember when the 32X was on clearance and you could get them at like KB Toys for like $40. That's actually how my mom got mine. She got it on clearance from a not a KB Toy, but another toy chain called Toy Liquidators. Basically, my understanding is their business model is that they would take like stock from like Toys R Us and your big toy chains and sell them at like a much a discounted rate. There we go. Okay. 25. That's actually pretty good. Oh, are they the same company? I did not know that, Ramses. Well, that answers my next question, which is I wonder if Toy Liquidators is still around. Nope. There was another toy chain when I was a kid growing up called like Circus World or Clown World or something. I never have been able to find out much about this toy chain, except that like its mascot was like a clown, and that's where I got like some He-Man toys as a kid from. But yeah, like one of the best things to like come whenever my parents got divorced, I went to go live with my dad, and my sister went to go live with my mom, and they didn't have like a court, you know, it was a pretty amicable divorce. Let's just put it that way. But my mom was always wanting to get me to go over there on weekends as much as possible. And one of the big reasons I didn't want to is because she didn't have a video game console over there, and my dad would not let me bring my SNES over there. So she's just like, well, what about this thing called a Sega Genesis? And I'm like, oh yeah, there's some really cool stuff on Sega. I don't have a Sega though. Dad won't let me get one because I already have the Super Nintendo. So like one Christmas, she like went to Toy Liquidators and got like a Genesis with a Sega CD and a 32X and a bunch of games. And you know, she paid like Toy Liquidator prices for it. Like got all of it for very cheap. Which it was my mom made me laugh the other day. She found an old picture of her from like the early 80s of her playing the Atari, an Atari 2600, and she's just like, what is this? Is this an Atari? Is this a Nintendo? I'm like, that's an Atari, Mom. That's an Atari. Probably the last time my mom played a video game. I had 3 of them, 2 complete in box, 1 standalone. Allied Record Exchange had a great selection of games. Yeah, that kind of stuff doesn't. Man, I miss great places like that. And hey, Steph, hi, how are you? Sorry, it's kind of hard for me to take my eyes off this game. This is called Life Force. This is an old NES game. Its actual title is Salamander, but in North America it's called Life Force. And I'm trying to learn this game deathless, just because that's what I do, I guess. But Steph, how are you? Oh, you've switched to Chrono Trigger. What do you think of Chrono Trigger so far? Whoa! There we go. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this. Got through levels 1 and 2 without taking a death, with no Konami code. Oh, okay. So you're trying to get one of the alt endings. That's the great thing about Chrono Trigger, is that there's so much replay value. And you know, my favorite game is Final Fantasy VI, which, you know, means that I like it more than Chrono Trigger. But I do have to admit, one of the things Chrono Trigger, in my opinion, has over FF6 easily is just replayability. FF6 has a single ending. Chrono Trigger, depending on your version, has, I think, close to 15. They're both masterpieces, though. Both masterpieces. I really think when people like debate Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI, I really think most of the time it comes down to like really small nuances. You do occasionally come across people that are just like, FF6 sucks, or Chrono Trigger's fucking terrible, man. You gotta play as a frog. Which, that is an actual complaint I've heard from somebody. They hated the idea of frog. And it's like, okay, I'm done with you. Like, Frog is my favorite character in that game. I don't care what your opinion is on anything at this point. Alright, let's see how far we can get in this level. Earlier, I did get through this level. I took a few deaths, but I did get through it without the Konami code, so let's see what we can do now. Oh god, I almost ended that. And thanks, little Phoenix right there fucked me over. Yeah, absolutely. Frog is one of the best characters in any game. I love the character of Frog. I remember being very disappointed when I found out that the Glenn in Chrono Cross was not the same Glenn. I'm just like, man, I want Frog back in this game. Thought Chrono Trigger was one of my faves, and then I started FF6, and I'm like, Chrono Trigger was not. They're both amazing. And hey, Scrolllock, what's going on? How are you? Yeah, I really think that like mastering this level is going to be the challenge of doing this game deathless. I need to pick up the Steam port of Chrono Trigger. I know that's got a bunch of the DS extras in it. Jeez. It's going pretty good, Scroll. I started working on this yesterday. I want to do this deathless, and I started on it yesterday, so it's still really rough. But I've been able to do all the levels without taking a death, with the exception of this one, and the part in the final stage that's right after the final boss. So I think I'll probably have this down deathless a lot sooner than I did with Robo Alesta. Hey, you got a 1-up. I think Gradius 1 is the only Konami. Yeah, there is no fire level in Gradius 1. That said, I have not played every Konami shoot 'em up. I need to play the Parodius games. I've heard the Parodius games are a lot of fun, especially like sexy Parodius. It's like, what? So shoot 'em up that's lewd? Yes, please. Okay, we're gonna fight the hand puppet now. This is such a terrible looking boss. Ooh, almost got me there. You have Supernova, which is a SNES version. Oh, I've never played Supernova. And hi, Hathor. Hi, Pig Knight. Does Gyrus have a level like this? It depends on which version. Arcade. There are 3 different arcade versions of Salamander / Life Force. The final version is more akin to this version, but the other earlier 2 versions are very different in a lot of ways. Scroll, I'm gonna be playing a bunch of arcade games on Monday for my birthday thing. I can play the Life Force arcade games then and show the differences. Which by the way, I bought a couple arcade archive games for my PlayStation earlier today, and one of the ones I got was Gradius 3 Arcade. Scroll, I played this for maybe 15 minutes. I could not get through the first level. It's like, wait, I can beat SNES Gradius 3. Arcade Gradius 3 is a completely different monster. I got the force field. I wanted the laser. Get the missile, I guess. No, this is level 4. There are 6 levels in Life Force NES. Oh, there went my force field. I'm just gonna ignore that one field. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Ah! What model DS was it, Hathor? Was it OG Fat DS? I still have my OG Fat DS, but one of the little clamps holding up the second screen broke. It still works, it's just that the plastic mechanism for that broke, which is kind of obnoxious. Anyway, once I get a game over, everybody, and I have one more life, we're going to switch to the main event, which is Ultima Online. Ooh, and thank you for the 15 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's see if I can get to Skeletor. Okay, we made it to Skeletor. Let's see if I can get through him. Man, I would love a proper Gradius collection. Include all the main games, but also include, like, various ports, you know? Which is not unheard of from Konami. Didn't they do a Metal Gear, damn it. The eyes got me. Okay, well, I got to the 4th level boss on a 1cc, so that's some improvement. He had his eye on you. He did. He did. Okay. We're gonna switch to Ultima Online, which somehow feels older than this, but you know, isn't. Alright, I need just a few minutes just to change some hardware and stuff around real quick, everybody. I also have to get logged in, to my UO account. The stupid game shows my account name. There's no way that I can hide my account name. So I gotta, like, log into that. So if you guys could give me about 2-3 minutes, we'll continue with the stream, with Ultima Online in just a bit. But give me just a few minutes, and, yeah, we'll, I don't know what I'm going to do for the next 7 hours in UO, but we're going to do it. So, yeah, give me just a few minutes, everyone. Okay, I am back, everybody. Thank you for waiting. Thank you, thank you. Let me switch a few things over real quickly. We need to pull up Ultima Online first and foremost. Um, Now you need to be able to hear this beautiful work of art. So let me switch over the music. Oh, I need to update the name of the game because this is not Life Force anymore. I'm gonna just go with UO's original release date. I'm not gonna specify the expansion or anything. I don't think anyone will really care. And Fumbles, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate that. This game originally came out in 1997. And then I just need to change the box art behind me, which you can barely see. Okay. Um. Oh, did that fuck up? God, I hate dual screen mode sometimes. Okay. I don't know if y'all can hear anything. Um. Here are my characters. We have Veramos, Carnel, Kazernot, Sarzac, Rune Artisan, Elios Aronis, Celio Shadowspire, and Vanless Everlight. And log on this character that I made back in 1999. Okay, I am gonna have to do some stuff with my UI, but here we are. Can you guys hear Ultima Online? I cannot hear it on my end. Can y'all hear it? I'll let you rate that, Pig Knight. Here, Pig Knight, you can tell me how edgy my backstory is. There's the wiki page of my character. I did not create that wiki page, by the way. I did add to it, but I did not create that. Um, Hang on. It might be really low. Let me see if the Yeah, it looks like some sound is going through. Let me kill this goat. Die, goat. Did you guys hear me killing the goat? Is it still complete silence, Arenthesis? Oh my god, look at the screen. I see what Okay, I see what Adam was meaning. Jeez, what the fuck happened with the screen? I'm just now seeing it in OBS. Hang on, that should not be. That should not be. Okay, that's better without messing with the aspect ratio, I think. Um Actually no, I do want to change some stuff because you can kind of see some stuff you're not supposed to see. So let's move this up a little bit. Okay, let's just make it fit the thing. I don't think anyone cares about aspect ratio in Ultima Online. Um maybe I need to up the volume on this. Let's see. Okay, I just increased the volume. There's probably no. Actually, I can make music play. Hang on, let me go into one of my estates. play something from the music box. Okay, got some music playing. How loud is this? Is it too loud? How does this sound? Oh, anytime I click out of the game, you guys are gonna not hear the volume. Super light. I still need to up it some. Okay. How's this now? Still quiet, kind of quiet. Okay. What about now? Is this better? Okay. Anytime I click out of the client, though, you guys won't hear anything, so just FYI on that. Okay, cool. All right, so I guess I have to explain my history with this game. So I'll just pull this up. See this message here? This account is 294 months old. Right here. That's how old this account is. I've had this account since June of 1999. It's been an active account for the most part because I am kind of like the caretaker of a large part of what used to be the role-playing community on this server. Like, this whole area right here with all these houses, these are all mine. Like, these are all my houses. This graveyard here. This tomb you can't go into, but if you enter this house, you can peek into the tomb. This is the tomb of one of my friends who allowed her character to be killed off in game story wise. I was very big into the role playing game stuff here, but yeah, this very large area is basically like my property. In fact, these banners outside some of the banners, these were placed here actually by the head developer. They have a program where once your house like reaches a certain age, like you get these banners. This house is part of the UO Historical Society, placed December 6, 2010. Oh, I'm pretty sure it is a Rin thesis. Now, I am very nosy. I have some new neighbors. This is a new neighbor. I don't know who the fuck this is. This is the House of the Rising Sun. Owner is Billum. I don't know who that is. That's a new neighbor. There used to be another house there. And then behind my buildings over here, behind my abbey, somebody placed a new castle. And I don't know who this motherfucker is either. So like, there are new people in my neighborhood that I do not know. I don't believe in HOAs, so there are no HOA dues. Fuck HOAs. They should be abolished. I can't stand the concept of an HOA. Oh, there's a troll. Hello, Mr. Troll. Oh, shit. Oh, hang on. Okay, it's weird. We're gonna kill this. What is this? A troll? Yeah. I misclicked. Okay, we got him. So what am I going to do to this troll? Well, I'm going to loot his body. We're going to take his money. We're then going to steal his life essence. And then we're going to raise him as the undead. Boom, I now have a skeletal knight. You should invite them. Who are you people? Yeah, who are these people? Oh no, he went after this healer. He went after Filbert, the wandering healer. Oh, Filbert, the wandering healer, has killed my my skeleton. Fuck you, Filbert. Oh, it's probably just because there was a house spot pizza made. I seriously doubt anybody wants to live next to me purposely. But yeah, like this is my inn. It's got like a couple levels to it. That's like the main part. The whole theme of the city is like undead, obviously. You can go up here. Here's where you can get your rooms. Of course, the innkeeper here is a cute redhead. um, but one of the things that I did this was for an in-game event a while back. There's this logbook where you can like log in and everything, but we had a murder mystery event here several years ago. Like if you look in here, this poor person that was in this room got murdered, and you have to like the whole quest starts by like reading this journal that I wrote up. It was a fun player event. And no, this is not going to be an entire like show and tell stream. I would get bored with that real quickly. Um, because Pizza Maid has actually made a character, and we're going to be playing with Pizza Maid in this in a little bit. Um, one thing I do want to show. Oh yeah, this is my rares museum. There's some very rare objects in the game. The way this game works, right, is that pretty much every object in the game can be picked up. Right, I'm going to pick this up. You can pick it up, and then you can just drop other stuff on the ground, and somebody else could come and pick this up. And items take hours to decay for the most part, right? There is no concept of like a soul bound or a character bound item for the most part. Like most of the items in this game are just like items. You can hand them to people, and there's nothing really prevent you from trading stuff. Like I could meet up with Pizza Maid's new character in just a moment and give her like some really powerful stuff. She probably wouldn't be able to use it immediately because she probably doesn't have like the skill levels, but she would still be able to like accept the stuff. Um, so like this is some of these items here are like really super rare. Like this Zerver's Tavern review notes. That's a there used to be a character by the name of Zerver who would go to the different servers and he would write up basically like reviews about local player establishments, and a lot of people started impersonating Zerver, pretending to be him. So what the developers did is that they made this item for Zerver, exactly for Zerver, that he would carry around. And if you saw him carrying it around, you would know that that's actually the actual real Zerver. And they gave him one of these spell books for each server that existed at the time. Um, I don't know what happened to Zerver, but I ended up getting this from someone's house that collapsed several years ago, and I thought it was like one of the coolest things I'd ever seen. Um, and then there's just a whole bunch of other like items in here, like this glacial staff. Those are very rare drop off of a certain monster. I think you can still get those. I think they still spawn. So not like super rare, but not definitely not something like that. Um, I made an account for the first time. You can always try if you're interested. Oh yeah, no, we're yeah, UO is still going. This is one of the retail servers. This is the Atlantic server. Here I keep a whole bunch of player written books. Like this. Oh god, that's by me. We're not looking at that. That's gonna be cringe. Um, fuck, that's by me too. Where's the shit not by me? Where's the non cringe stuff? That's that's an actual in-game book. That's not going to be it. Codex of Oblivion. Okay, yeah. So this, I don't remember who this was. Isram Van Volos, but this is something that they like wrote like a long, long time ago. And one of the things I've tried to do is I've tried to like preserve a lot of like the history and player, just these kind of relics from like the old RP community. I did know this character right here who's quoted, Admirith. I knew him decently well. But yeah, like people would like do all sorts of like lore and stuff for like their characters and everything. This is very much a sandbox MMO. It's not your theme park MMO like World of Warcraft where everyone has kind of the same experience. Hey, let's go do Sholomance, right? It's going to be the same for everyone, right? Um, there are no character classes in this game. It's completely skill based. So you can have all different kind of skills. Like begging is a skill. Camping is a skill. Cartography is a skill. Taste identification is a skill. I had a professor that loved Cormac McCarthy, and she wrote a cringe. Who's Cormac McCarthy? Um, you had about this character as a mage, by the way. Um, so we'll look at the magic skill, but you can have like trait. You can have a character that is completely just like based around like making stuff, like blacksmith, bowcraft, carpentry. Um, but here's like the different kind of magics. Evaluating intelligence, which gives you a huge like bonus to your magic damage. Magery, it's basic magic. Meditation that determines your mana regeneration. Necromancy, obviously. Spirit speak. This allows you to speak to dead players because when you die, you become a ghost. And if you try to talk to like another player as a ghost, you're just going to see, ooh, like you're going to see stuff like this. But if you have this activated, then you can understand what they're saying. This is also one of my houses. This is the most recent house I got, and it's not fully decorated yet. I need to honestly finish this at some point. First floor doesn't look too bad, but once you go start going up the floors, you see that it's kind of barren. Oh, and these dead people out here, these are all named after actual former in-game enemies of mine. There's Grapon, Chantel. She was a bitch. Fuck her. Dale Stormcrow, Aleph Ayers. I was friendly with 3 of the 4 of these people, and we worked together on like cool storylines and stuff. Chantel was a bitch though. Fuck her. Um, I'm not the only person that would say that, by the way. Um, you can also this building right here. My guild, by the way, has. I'll show you my guild page. There's not a lot of people in my guild anymore, but it was originally established in 2001. The Society of Arcane Shadows. The name is kind of cringe, but like here's the guild roster. There's me. Oh wow, Silver Rose is still on here. Okay, and yes, Alistair Flagg, our attorney at law. Yes, we had a guild lawyer. Um, but like one of the cool things is like, you see all these books here. This is what we call a rune library. From a rune library, you can basically teleport anywhere in the game. So I'm gonna click here. Yeah, I'm gonna click here. This is a book of what? This is a book of carpenter shops in the facet of Malice. So there's only 2 carpentry shops in this particular facet. So I'm going to go to the one in Umbra. Boom, here I am. Carpentry shop in this one city. Um, I guess I should explain the concept of like facets real quick. Um, Hang on, where is that book? Oh yeah, I have no idea who made this book. There's this book right here in the city of necromancers. a tome radiating darkness and evil. And if you say certain player names, it'll respond with something. So I'm going to say Azalin. You see an ancient lich lord carrying a glowing skeletal staff and tome. Okay. Jariz. An elf surrounded by menacing spirits with Kana as a backdrop. These are people I know. I still talk to Jariz. He actually just became a dad like a year ago. If you say my name, if you say my name, my character's name, a man standing in front of an army of 1,000 skeletons near Skara Bray. So I don't know who made this, but I have a list. I'll go back to. I'm gonna go back to my rune library real quick. Yeah, he was like 12 whenever he came up with his character Pig Knight. Um, but if you come over here, this is actually a rune to that book, and we've compiled, me and some others have compiled a bunch of names that like create responses out of it, and like these are all the ones that we've kind of come up with. There might be more. If there are, we don't know, or at least I don't know. But like Christie, Nazar, Oblivion, Shadow Lords, Smog Azalin, um, those will all elicit like special responses. You can have your own shops too, which is cool. Like we have a shop here. This is one of my shopkeep. There, why the fuck have these not sold? These I have recall scrolls on this vendor that I haven't touched in months that have not sold. Oh man, the economy's got to be fucked then. There's a bulletin board where people can like leave me messages. UO was a really cool, really cool game, and I oh, I'll show you something. I'll show you an area of the game that you normally can't access. This was created. This area of the game was created way back in one of the expansions. It was the one where gargoyles became playable, and they never opened this particular patch of land to the rest of the world. They never opened it up. You notice that there's no NPCs, no things here at all. That's because they never did anything with this, and yet I have ways to get in here because I know people. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you the community. There's a couple places where people still go to banks sit. There is still an active community. It's not what it used to be. There's a lot of people on private servers too. Someone has kind of given me a weapon. Oh, cool. So we're going to take this moon gate. These are the different facets. These are basically different worlds. You have Tremel, Felucca, which these are mirror images of each other. Felucca is the PvP world. Tremel is PvE. Ilshanar, Malice, Toknio Islands, Teldmer, and Udon. We're going to go to Malice. We're going to go to the city of Luna, which is the city of Paladins. And yeah, all these people out here are players. Yeah, these are all players. There's going to be more of them inside. Scarabray is being invaded by the undead. What? And I'm not a part of this? What the fuck? But yeah, like these are all players right here. You is being invaded by the undead. They must have some sort of undead. Let's go to I go to you. I don't want to go to Scarabray. Scarabray is an island. I could get fucked over very quickly. Let's go to you. I want to see what's going on with the undead. These are all player houses right here. Hey, wizard. Yes, this is OSI. This is Atlantic. or retail, I guess you could say. Um, I can't remember if OSI is like the name of one of the private servers or not, but no, this is retail. Oh yeah, no, this game still has a lot of people that play. There's a lot of people that play on the private servers too. I think in some ways, I think there's probably more people playing on the private servers than there are um on the retail ones. But like I said, I've had this account for like ever, and I will keep my account open until they shut it down. I don't see any undead around here. These are all player houses right here. That's Anna's house. Oh my god, I wish I could reconnect with her. She was the person that owns this house was a very good friend of mine, and she's got this house too. I'm glad to know that she's still in the game. That means that she's okay. Unfortunately, one of the things when you know so many people from games like this is that you eventually start hearing that some of them have passed away and stuff. And one guy that used to be like a pillar of the community, sadly died from brain cancer a few years ago. I know. I need to watch Overlord. All right, so let's actually like play the game. I think I'm done with show and tell. Pizza Maid is somewhere in the world. We are going to make a starter pack for Pizza Maid. We're Pizza Maid. What kind of class are you playing? Oh yeah, one thing you can also do too is that you can place NPCs in your house, and like you can program them to say things like if you give this character a tip, if you give him 23 gold, right? What business do you have here? Be gone before it is too late for you. That's something I wrote a long time ago. And sometimes they'll like you can have like a conversation with the NPCs depending on how much you've like put into the script. Like let's go over here. Let's talk to Saul the Prophet. This is an NPC I used to use for like player made quests and things. So we're gonna give him a thing, and you'll notice that the word Shadow Spire is in brackets. Well, if you respond with Shadow Spire, he says more things, right? Like the keywords are in brackets, and if you reply with the brackets, he keeps saying things um, until he's done talking. Hi, Kite. Hi. How are you? You are playing an elf paladin. Oof, I don't have any characters with chivalry. Um, but but I can still make some stuff for you. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make some stuff for Pizza Maid. We're gonna get Pizza Maid some cool stuff. So let's see. All right, the first thing I want to make for Pizza Maid is going to be, um, let's make a spell book because basic spells are very important. You need to have some magery in order to get around and everything. Otherwise, you're kind of like reliant on recall scrolls. So we're gonna make a spell book. I want one with either my name or a bonus on it. There we go. Crafted by Lord Rune Artisan. And no, the title is not something that I the you can get titles like my character's title is Dread Lord Rune Artisan Legendary Necromancer. Um, all the title stuff are things that you can earn in the game and everything. Okay, so I have made the spell book. We now have to fill it with spells though, which I already have some spells. I don't know what spells I have though. Okay, so what spells were these? Poison, unlock, Blade spirits. Okay, let's make spells for Pizza Maid. So as I click on these, my character is making these spells. All of these spells like require spell ingredients as well as like blank spell scrolls to make. So you can like, if you want to see what it takes to make an item, you click this button. It tells you the material. Also requires a blank scroll and mana. But I have a 100% chance of making this because my skill in that is so high. Okay, so now, what's frustrating is that you can't just make a full spell book with all the spells in there. You have to make the scrolls, then you have to move the scrolls into the spell book. Once they're in the spell book, they're in the spell book permanently. You can't remove them. Okay, so let's make some more spells. I do not have enough. Okay, so I've ran out of one of my spell ingredients. So, open that up. So we're just going to take more out. Oh, we already made... Oh, right, that's unlocked. I already made that one. And we already have a poison. I'll just put those over there. Okay, where are we with this? Whoa, did I not make the second... I did not make second circle spells. Okay, we need to go back and remake those. No, you did the right thing in making a combat class first. You can still pud like blacksmithing on your character. Like there's no reason to say why you can't have a paladin that is also a blacksmith, right? The way skill points work, right? I have a skill cap total of 720. You might have less than that. You probably have 700. Um, you can do anything you want with your 700 points. Most skills have a cap of 100, but several of them have a cap of 120 that you can raise with these special kind of scrolls, right? Like you can work any skill that you have up to 100, but a lot of the skills to go past that 100, you have to unlock it. Like so, you have to get this one thing, which would then allow you to level up your majory to 120 or what have you. But there's nothing stopping you from putting 100 points into blacksmithing and then like 100 points into chivalry, which is the paladin magic stuff, and then points into swordsmanship. There's nothing to stop you from doing that. There's nothing. Could you become a pizza smith? Cooking is a skill. You could do that theoretically. You could get 100 in cooking, and you can make pizzas in this game. So yeah, you could become a pizza smith. I feel like that pizza maid has to do that now. All right, let me get back to making this. All right, so we're gonna move spells over here. Okay, what? Oh man. Okay, magic trap was the last one. Man, this is cluttered as fuck. After I make some stuff for Pizza Mate, I need to declutter this. This is hard to see. What even is this? Oh, it's a gift. It's a Christmas gift token. I can get an ornament garland, a candy cane lantern, or stained glass window. I want that stained glass window, yo. Gift has been created. Yeah. Ooh, there's my stocking. Okay. Oh, look, I got a candy cane and a gingerbread cookie in it. Okay, cool. So, yeah, UO has always been really good about holiday gifts and everything. But yeah, if you wanted to, you could make an absolutely useless character. You could put 100 points into begging, 100 points into forensic evaluation, 100 points into camping, 100 points into item. Like there are some skills that are like legit useless. Begging only works on NPCs, right? So begging is not going to do it, and at most you might get like maybe 20 coins from an NPC if you successfully beg them. There's a lot of skills here that are kind of useless and pointless at this point in the game and have been for a long time. Okay, let me get back to this. I love this game, Arin. I played this. Look, I love this game so much that I ended up I ended up dating a chick I met through it who lived with who came and moved in with me and lived with me for 2 years. Okay. This game has had a really just big impact on like my life, or at least at the time anyway. I can't say it has too much of an. I still talk to her. She's a friend now. We did not work out. Let's just put it that way. Um, did not help that we both had tempers. Um, I don't have much of a temper. I used to have a very bad temper. I don't really have much of a temper anymore. Right, so yeah, so this takes a little bit of time to make, but whenever Pizza Maid gets this spell book, she'll never need another one, because this is an item that is blessed, meaning if she dies, it'll stay on her. It'll stay on her character. Death used to be like really fucking punitive in this game. There were cases where sometimes you would die and you could lose everything on your character. You could lose all your recall runes. You could lose all of your clothes. People used to be able to loot everything off your corpse. You could have like really awesome items, and then have a like an unfortunate death, and people just swarm your corpse and take all your items before you're able to get back to your corpse. They changed that because obviously most people don't want to play with a system that is that punitive. But there are people that are still very upset over those changes that were made too. So it's something that the community still you still hear a lot about, even though like that change was made like over 20 years ago now. Where are we with this? Okay, we have all the first, second. Okay, I need to make fifth through sixth now. Pizza Mate, by the way, I'm gonna take you into a dungeon tonight. We're gonna go kill the undead. We'll be doing it in a PVE world though. I don't want to take you into PvP. Ultima Online PvP is very vicious. I used to be pretty good at it, but I haven't really practiced much PvP recently, so I don't know kind of the what you're supposed to do now and so forth. You know, the kind of tactics and stuff that are probably used and how to counter them and everything. I never got killed in any kind of role-playing battle that we had planned out. I always survived. I always killed a lot of people. But PvP was never like a big focus of mine. I was more interested in role-playing. All right, so I need more scrolls. Pig Knight, shame on you. Shame on the Pig Knight. No, no, yeah, I'm taking you to a dungeon, Pizza. We're gonna go fight the undead. You'll be fine. Unless they've revamped the dungeon. If they've revamped the dungeon and changed it into something I'm not prepared for, you might not be fine then. But we'll find out. Also, I'm gonna bring you to my little town pizza maid, and I'm gonna friend you to one of the houses, and I'm gonna give you access to a storage bin here. So that way, if you do want to play, and if you do need like a player house to work out of, you can work out of one of my houses. Which that is open to anyone that wants to try this game. It's not just for a pizza maid, even though pizza maid is awesome. That is open to anyone that might ever want to try this very, very antiquated game. Looks like I'm. Oh, look, there's one I didn't. Okay, I didn't get these two. Okay, so let's see. That should be all the 6. Okay, so now I just need to make 7th and 8th circle spells, which these are actually pretty heavy on mana. Let me actually bring up my status bar there. There we go. You can see, like, you'll be able to see like my mana depleting as I make some of these spells. Okay, so let's see, 7th through 8th circle. Okay, yeah, see, I ran out of mana, so I can't make this one. So now we need to regenerate our mana. Oh no, you're surrounded by lords? Oh no. Do you know what city you're in? I bet you're either in Luna or New Haven. Also, if I'm missing comments, everyone, please don't take it personally. If I miss a comment, you know, feel free to say something about, hey, Sarzac, you missed my comment. You kept calling it Connecticut. New Haven is where Yale University is, right? Oh no, I've been slimed. I've been slimed. Um, wait, what did it? What was the last thing? I put a meteor swarm. Okay, polymorph. Okay, earthquake. Energy vortex. Oh, Feld making that scroll. There we go. Made. Now we got it made. Resurrection. Summon air elemental. Oh, Feld making that one. There we go. I've been slimed. Not while I'm playing Ultima Online. What is this? That's just a crummy bag. You know what? We can that can be the bag we give Pizza Maid. We'll give Pizza Maid the crummy bag. Oh, hi, Damas. Hi. How are you? Oh. Okay, now let's see. We're gonna make Summon Demon. I do not have enough blank scrolls. Well, I can fix that. Okay, Summon Demon. Summon Earth Elemental. Summon Earth Elemental. The fuck? Oh my god. Make the fucking spell scroll. That's 5 failures in a row. That's ridiculous. 6. There we go, finally. Okay, cool. I have made a full spell book for Pizza Maid. Once I give her to this, she will not have to worry about getting very basic spells. Which, even if you're not going to play a mage character, you should have some magery, because magery is what controls the recall spell, which will allow you to like teleport to places and stuff. You need to have at least some magery to cast that spell. In my opinion. Okay, so with that made, see, I'm looking for something very specific. I might have to go to the bank. Let's see if I can find this item I'm thinking about. Oh god, I have the head of Lord Anel in my bank. I just have some random dude's head here. I don't know. I'm looking for a very specific item. Here's an item called Deadwood. What does it look like to you guys? The Deadwood here. I don't see where this would be, huh? Okay, well I need to buy something anyway. Over here. So we're gonna go over here to this necromancy shop. Because now we're gonna make a recall spell book for Pizza Maid, which will help her get around to some very basic places. So just gonna buy some extra spells, scrolls, and then some runes. And now my backpack is even more cluttered. Okay, so let's see. What do I need for this? For a rune book, I have that. Unmarked runes, I have that. Okay, so I need 1 recall and 1 gate spell scroll. Okay. Okay, I have now made a rune book for Pizza Maid. And we will call this Pizza Maid's rune book, which she can change the name of it if she wants to. But see, it says Pizza Maid's rune book. So let's make some runes for Pizza Maid. Okay, so here's a moon gate. Every city basically has a moon gate. Moon gates allow you to teleport to different cities, different facets. It doesn't matter really, just as long as you have like easy access to any of the moon gates. Where's the mark spell? I need that. Geez, where's my actual spell book? There it is. Okay, so we need the mark spell. Umbra, Moongate. Let's see, what would be some other good locations for a starting thing. Let's go to my little town. I'll make one for here. We'll call this Shadow Spire. Oh, I know a good one. Let's see. We're gonna take Pizza Maid to a dungeon. So let's do this. Dungeons in this game are not instanced like they are in World of Warcraft. Basically, anybody can like just walk into the same dungeon, which sometimes leads to problems. Where is the one for deceit? I should know this. I made all of this. Oh, right. I have it organized by name of the dungeon. Okay. Ah, here we go. Here's deceit. Yeah, Cal art poor. That is the magic words your character. Anytime you cast a spell, your character is going to say the magic words. Like watch. I'm going to cast the mark spell to make a recall rune here, right? So, rune is going to say Cal por Yelm. Basically, Cal port ort or Cal ort por is the teleport spell. That means that they're teleporting out. And hi, Sword Saint. Hi. How are you? Deceit dungeon. This is the entrance to this dungeon here. We have Umbra Moongate, which will allow Pizza Maid to go to a whole bunch of places. We have Shadow Spire, which is my little village, and then we have Dungeon Deceit. Now, what I'm going to do, what you can do with rune books is that you can put charges into the rune books. And charges means that you can use the spell, you can use the book to teleport, but you don't actually cast the spell. The charge is already there. That's really helpful for characters that don't have any magery to them or have very like low magery. So I'm going to do that so Pizza Maid will be able to use this, even though I don't know how much, I don't know how many things she has, right? How much magery skill she has. And hi, Sword Saint. Hi. How are you? How was Final Fantasy VII? So I'm gonna make 20 of these. And yeah, thank y'all for shouting out. Thank y'all for shouting out, Sword Saint. You finished the remake? Congratulations. Congratulations. That's awesome. What did you think of it? Like what would you, if you had to give it a grade, what would you give it? Does it get an A plus? Does it get a C minus? What does it get? Okay, so I've now made 20 recall scrolls. I'm going to take these scrolls and I'm going to put them into this rune book. And now there are 20 charges on this rune book, meaning Pizza Maid can use the charges to teleport around without having to actually cast the spell. And that's the dungeon. We need to put light on. Okay, so we have that for Pizza Maid. A little bag that we give Pizza Maid. So let's put her spell book there. Let's put her rune book there. Got some potions too that you can have. Some greater cure potions. Cure is for status effects like poison, and heal is to get HP back. So we'll put those there. And you're playing, you made a paladin character, right? So I'm gonna go buy something for Pizza Maid then. We're gonna do a vendor search. How do you spell chivalry? I should know this. I should know how to spell chivalry. You do have a chivalry thing, but you don't have the thing that I want to go get for you. Let's see. It's a full chivalry spellbook. I can't make those because I don't have any characters that have chivalry on them. This is searching through the various player shops. This used to not be a thing. Like to do shopping, you would literally have to just go to people's houses and see what was on their vendors and stuff. This is a relatively new system. It's been in the game for about 10 years, but this was not around when I played. And hi RJ, hi, how are you? Give RJ a shout out. I was hanging out in RJ's stream earlier today. How's it going, RJ? I don't know how much these things that I'm looking for goes. So it's basically going through like the cheapest items and then going up to like the most expensive ones. Yeah, are you playing the enhanced client or the classic client? I can't stand the way the enhanced client looks, so I play the classic client. But there are some people that like the enhanced client, and there are some nice quality of life things in the enhanced client that aren't in the classic one. Enhanced, it's easier. Okay, yeah, yeah. There's no. It's all a matter of preference. This is the enhanced client didn't exist back whenever. Well, it kind of did. It kind of did. It went through some revisions and stuff. Oh yeah, I didn't see what Sword Saint said. Let me scroll up. We get to see Zach doing Yuffie DLC, but FF starts again. Um, oh, I don't know what the whispers are. I guess that's something that's only in the remake. Armor, you can still play this. You can still play this game. It's not at its peak anymore, but you can still play this game. Pizza made a new character in it today. And I'm very happy to make help get people started. Um, you think that is peak of the? Oh, nice. So when are you going to be doing the second part of what was the second part of remake called? The one that came out like a year ago? Ah, here we go. Ooh. Okay, that's actually really nice. Okay. All right, so I'm going to go buy these things for Pizza Mate and then we're going to go pick up Pizza Mate. Rebirth. Yeah, are you going to be doing Rebirth soonish or are you going to take some time with that one? All right, so here's somebody's shop. These are all shopkeepers that they have. And you can like decorate your shopkeeper. Look at that! I've never seen that polar bear trophy before. Fuck, I want that for myself. That is fucking boss. When did they make that? Holy shit. Sorry. I didn't expect that. Um Oh, that's cool. I don't know what. Oh, right. Those are kind of new things that they added. I haven't gotten one of these, the waving flags. I probably should get that for my town. I don't keep up with a lot of the new stuff that they put out too much anymore. Oh, did I lose connection? I think I lost connection, so hang on. Yeah, I lost connection. So hang on. I'm going to switch to the library real quick because I'm going to have to log out of this. And I don't want my account stuff visible. Okay. All right. So I'm back in the game. So let me switch back over. All right. So we're gonna buy this for Pizza Made. And then hang on. I got to do something with this fucking polar bear. This is an absolute fucking unit of an item. I gotta go put this. I gotta go put this somewhere real quick. I'll go put it in my keep. Where could I put a polar bear? I don't know what I want to do. I just saw it and I wanted it. You know what? How about right here? God damn, that's huge. It tells you who killed the polar bear. This polar bear was killed by Crazy Cat. That is so cool. Oh, fuck. I picked it up. I meant to lock it down. All right, now it's locked down. Now no one can pick it up and steal it from me. Fuck y'all. It's my polar bear now. All right, Pizza Maid, where are you? I've got stuff for you. You're still in New Haven. Okay, I will head over to New Haven in just a moment. I just want to check one thing real fast. Make sure I have a area where you can like keep your stuff. Let me check my treasury. I don't have any storage boxes there. Let's see. What about in the inn? Do I have this? Is this account a co-owner? Yeah. Okay. Good. not allowed access to this? Why am I not allowed access to that? I am a co-owner on this house, right? Owned by Rune Artisan. That's one of my other accounts. View co-owner list. Yeah, I'm co-owner. I guess I okay, I guess I have that. Is there anything in that? There's one item. Fuck, I don't remember what account has that. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Will that not fit? Oh, for fuck's... Oh, was I not close enough to it? That was probably the problem. Yeah, that was the problem. Okay. Oh, what's all this? I'll move that. No idea what this is from. Can I change the access on this? Ooh, okay, I cannot. Okay, that's a problem. I don't want to do a bunch of account swapping because one, I don't remember what is exactly on each account. So I'm gonna need to make a thing for Pizza Made to use in this house. Yeah, this works right over here. Hey, Kagato. Hi, how are you? Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna... I wish to secure this. And we're going to allow this for friends. That means anybody that's going to be a friend of this house will be able to use this one storage thingy. And hang on, I just need to move some stuff out of it. The 11 holiday card, geez. Female leather armor. Okay, nice. Oh, she won't... Pizza Maid won't be able to use that. You have to have one of the expansions purchased. Smith hammer. And there's just a bag. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Hey, Thunder Drummer. Hi, everybody. Hi. Oh, let's see. Let me scroll up. I missed a lot there. Demi Basilio. I think I got that. Steampunk, you just started this game. What server are you on? And hey, Folklore, hi. Yeah, this is the official Folklore. I got something to show you. I'm gonna pull up my account age real quick. Check this out. My account is 294 months. Yeah, I might be the only paying person on this anymore. No, I know I'm not. Let's get shout outs for Folklore. Yeah, thank y'all for doing the shout outs for those streamer friends. Um, yeah, I have had this account since June of 1999.
Thank you.
Thunder, thank you for the resub. I'm sorry, thank you for the gifted sub to Folklore. Thank you. Let's give a big shout out for Thunder Drummer. Thank you. That's awesome, friend. Thank you. Y'all be sure to check out these awesome streamer friends. Yeah, no, and there's a couple months the account was not active, so it's not counted in that age. The age is only the amount of months that you've paid for, 294 months. So it doesn't quite add up to June of 1999, but that's when it was made. Okay, we're gonna go find Pizza Made now. But yeah, Steampunk, what do you know what server
Thank you.
Tried the new one, the one that resets. Also tried one of the old ones, but don't remember the name. If you are on Atlantic, I can help you out quite a lot. And Thunder, thank you for the gifted sub to Steampunk, dude. Thank you, very appreciated, Thunder Drummer. Thank you. All right, we're gonna go find Pizza Made now. Because not gonna lie, I'm a land baron in this game. Like this is my house. This shrine here, that's also my house. This is my inn. Yes, I have an inn. This is my graveyard over here. This is my vault of secrets where I keep my rare shit. This is my keep. This is my rune library. Okay, yeah, if you're on Atlantic, I can help you. I can help anybody on Atlantic. Ow! Kagato, thank you for the shout out. I'm sorry, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. Let's do a shout out, a big shout out for Kagato. Thank you. I haven't actively played like a lot of the newer content in a long time. Basically, what I kind of am at this point, Steampunk, is I'm kind of a I'm kind of like a historian in that I have like there's a lot of stuff I've kind of preserved from like the old RP community from like 25 years ago. Like I'll show you real quickly. If we go up here, there's a whole bunch of books here that were written by players. Some of these players are deceased now too. But you can like read like books that they wrote. That's by me. That's by me. That's by me. What is this? The Me bookshelf? I guess that's the fucking Me bookshelf. I know I have a bunch of. Let's try this one. That's not it. I did this earlier. Letter of confession. Yeah, okay, like here's something. I, Rainmaker, here now confess my guilt in the actions I wrongly performed against the cult of infernal necromancy and its honored members. In my insane acts, I have done many evil things against this noble cult. I have spied on them using communication crystals. I have resisted using my foul magic against innocent cult members when they rightly tried to stop my evil acts. I have done all this evil, and I recognize that I am a criminal with no rights for forgiveness. That was this character's letter of confession, which he admitted before the cult executed him. But yeah, there's like a whole bunch of like lore that I've tried to preserve here, and there's others too. I'm not the only one that does this. I'll show y'all something really cool in a moment. But like I've kind of oh, one thing I didn't show actually. So I used to have one of the bigger evil RP guilds on the server. There's a whole bunch of politics involved in it. I don't want to get into detail. But one thing I did several years ago is that I made kind of like this shrine, or this memorial to a lot of the people. These are statues of actual people that I used to play with. Like this is Valana. It's my friend Silver Rose, who I still talk to. He is, I want to say he's in Denmark. It's Crystal Ice. Alistair Flagg, he became a real life politician. My friend Deriz, I talked about him. Nasrath, this kid was into wrestling. He was a big into wrestling. Salvea, he was kind of the village idiot, but he was a good guy. Navix. Anyway, like I made like statues kind of honoring some of these people I haven't spoken to in 20 years. Some of them I still talk to daily. Well, not daily, but often. Kriega. Oh, that was one of Delthagar's characters. Yeah. That's what people have told me, Thunder. People have compared this to Overlord. I've never seen Overlord. I want to, though. It looks cool. All right, we're now going to go find Pizza Maid. All right, so Pizza Maid is in the city of New Haven, which is the starting city for new players. This is a good aligned city, so I want a skeleton knight to protect me. Hey, Rajan. Hi, how are you? Okay, so we're in the city of New Haven. Let's see, there's players over here. Lord Silvertongue the Bard, Geralt. Lord Highly Suspect the Necromancer. What? I know that's not Pizza Maid because they're on a beetle. Where is Pizza Maid? Let's see if I can find Pizza Maid. Oh, you know what? We also should have a rune to New Haven for Pizza Maid so she can go back here. Can I get a shout out for Raj and Arlix, please? Okay, so let's see if I can find Pizza Maid. I'm gonna find you, Pizza Maid. Which, fun fact, everybody. Pizza Maid's character is named after a Phantasy Star character, as is my character. I made this character when I was very young, and I was so in love with Phantasy Star even back then. There's Pizza Maid, that I named the character after Rune from Phantasy Star 4. I found Pizza Maid. All right, we found Pizza Maid. Oh man, you've already gotten some stuff. All right, I'm gonna add you to the party. And I'm going to give you this bag of stuff. I only have... Oh, let me also do this too. Hang on. How do I give money? Hang on, hang on. Don't click it. I want to give you some money. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, so there's a white scroll. What you want to do with the stuff Pizza Maid, you want to remove everything from that bag. If you leave stuff in your bag, if you die because it's in a bag, you will have to go back to your corpse and get it. However, if you put the spell books in your backpack on the top layer, not in a bag, but in the backpack, then you will keep them after you die. So remove the spell books from the bag and put them into your backpack. And then there's also like a big white scroll thing in there. Double click on that and use that. Okay, sweet. You just raised what that did is that now you can raise your chivalry up to 110 instead of just 100. So that basically raised the skill cap for that particular skill. Now you might have to give up your young status to follow me into Feluca, because Feluca is the PvP area and that's where my house is. But you'll be fine with that. The PvP area is not as threatening as it used to be. But follow me into this moon gate. Again, it might ask you to give up your young status. It's fine to do that. The young status basically means you can't be attacked by other players, but you're not going to come across any hostile PKs. People engage in PvP a lot, but like the idea of like PKs are gone. Uh-oh. Moongate closed. Doesn't prompt you to. There's a command then that you have to type. Hang on, I'm gonna look this up. Um Oops. Okay, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna type this aloud and you're gonna say this in the game. Say, I renounce my young player status. And then when you do that, why don't you actually use your rune book to teleport to here to Shadow Spire? You're gonna want to make sure you use a charge of it. Okay, cool. You go ahead and use your rune book to teleport over here, so you can get an idea of how that works. Shadow Spire is the location. Are these sandals of a monk that I murdered? Oh, those are Minac sandals. Oh, that's for my PvP outfit. Okay, so Pizza Maid's here. Um, let's add you to the guild, Pizza Maid. No, I don't want to. How do I even do that? I don't even remember how to add someone to the guild. Curious. How in the world do I do that? Guild launch. Invite a player. Is not accepting guild invitations. I wonder why. Okay, well, just follow me over here. We can figure that out later. Follow me over here. Wait, no, not over here. I'm sorry. Follow me into this building. Sorry. All right, so I'm going to make you a friend of the house. Okay, you're now a friend of the house. And you should be able to use this backpack here that's on the ground. You should be able to use this as a storage item if you need to store stuff in a house. I mean, you do have your bank storage and stuff, but if you like run out of that, if you need to store something here, you can do that, because you can only store a certain amount of stuff in your bank. So feel free to use this if you want to use it for any kind of storage thing. I'm going to clean up my my backpack real quick. Oh, and Rajan, thank you for those bits earlier. I didn't hear those go off. Man, we've got a lot of crap here. That totem. Why am I carrying around plates? Hang the fuck on. Why is my UO character carrying around plates? I have 2 plates I was just carrying. 1 plate, 2 plates. And now the plate emotes. Oh, by the way, I have something else for you, Pizza Maid. I have a snowball in the face. You can only throw a snowball at someone that can throw one back. What is that bullshit? Never mind. I don't have a snowball in the face for you. Okay, let's go to a dungeon. Let's do some combat. All right, so we're gonna go to Dungeon Deceit. Now you're an elf, which is cool because that means that you have infravision. So you'll be able to see in the dungeon without any kind of a spell. I technically am human, so I do have to cast this spell on me to see in here. Arch protection out. I don't have a lot of my spells out, so I'm getting them out. We'll have Cure out if in case somebody gets poisoned. I need Greater Heal out. We have Fireball, Energy Vault. There's not going to be much dead to animate here. That. Oh, 1 second on that. We can figure that out in a second. Oh. That's an empty Necromancer book. I don't need these. It's garbage. We'll just throw it out there. Oh, Vengeful Spirit is fun. How do we add each other? I don't think this game has a friend system. Yeah, I don't think there is a friend system in this game. I want to. Why can you not join the guild? Ultima Online. Why cannot join guild? Okay, if you do this, Pizza Maid, if you go to this button that says Guild on your paper doll, you should see something that says something about Guild invites. You want to be accepting Guild invites. So go to the Guild button, and it'll be different for you since you're using the enhanced client. But there should still be some kind of Guild button that you should see. Go there. Excellent. Demi Basilio has joined the Society of Arcane Shadows. We used to have a whole rank system, which I don't even remember what it was. So what would you like your guild title to be? You are a, we can say that you're an unholy paladin. How about that? You're an evil paladin. No. How do I assign guild titles? Set guild title. Okay, yeah. What would you like your guild title to be? Matreon of Wooded Shadow. I don't know if it can be that long. The title, yeah, the title is too long. Matreon of the Wood. Okay, let's try that. Okay, that's your guild title now. To make it visible, like how you see how it's visible on mine. Oh, I dropped those books intentionally. I don't need those. That's garbage. What you're going to do is click on your character, and you should see something that says Open Titles menu. Click on that, and then you're going to want to go to Subtitle. You're going to want to go to Guild, and you're going to want to click on your guild title, and that will allow people to see your guild title. Yep, there it is. Awesome. All right, let's go fight. Let's go fight some undead. All right, so there's some zombies there if you want to go attack them. Oh, what am I doing? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I'll summon Cthulhu. Wow, that's the default name that came out for this guy, Cthulhu. So there should be this peace button. If you click that, it should toggle to war, and then that means that you can attack physically. There's a mummy coming. I don't try. Yeah. You're in war mode now. So there's this mummy coming, or at least I thought there was a mummy. Where did the mummy? There's the mummy. So if you go click on the mummy, you're going to start whacking him, which Pizza Maid died. So hang on, that mummy might be a little much. Where is that one spell? Wither, that's what it is. Okay. Okay, so Pizza Maid sadly died, but that's okay. I'm a necromancer. What? Okay, so you're back. So just click on your body and make sure you get everything off your body. Oh, and let me heal you up. Don't heal yourself. I'll heal you. Oh, you think you just... Okay, that's no problem. Go ahead and loot these zombies. Ooh, body parts. I could always use more skulls and legs. Okay, Finley, have a good night. Sleep well. When you see me streaming again, I will have cookies. But no cookies tonight. No fat Sarzac tonight. Oh no, there's another mummy. He was ignoring me, even though I was attacking him. He was trucking it for Pizza Maid. What an asshole. Did you get everything off your corpse? Looks like there's still like a green thing on it. I can't loot your corpse, but did you get everything off of it? Okay, cool. Okay, the mummies might be a little bit much for you, but the zombies and skeletons should be fine, so I'll try to just eliminate the mummies outright. You should also be able to loot the corpse. Click on the mummy corpse. And it should bring up this little death box thing. And that's its loot table. You should be able to take anything on there. Since we're in the party, you have looting rights to anything I kill and vice versa. But yeah, okay, so there's a skeleton and zombie up here. That my demon just went to go kill. You know what? We don't need this guy. I'm gonna banish him. But yeah, you should be able to hold your own against these skeletons right here. Like, there's a skeleton and zombie. I'll keep you healed. Have you clicked on the monster? You have to click on each monster, or double click on them. Yeah, there you go. Oh, see, you just killed that zombie. There you go. So yeah, now you can loot them and take their stuff. a lot coming up. Don't rush. You should be fine here. I mean, I'm gonna be keeping you alive, but let you attack this zombie. You should be able to kill the zombie pretty easily. That could be a problem. This could be a problem. So I'm gonna intervene here. Yeah, you wanna hit this guy? Let's see how you do against this ghoul. Oh fuck yeah, you're hitting the shit out of that. Fuck yes. Look at that. You just murdered that ghostly ghoul. So anyway, go ahead and loot their corpses, and I wonder how far we're gonna be able to go in this dungeon. It gets very tough. Like, I don't want to take you to the floor with the liches, because the liches will one-shot you. Look at this nerd. Look in the mirror. You're a nerd. I'm a nerd. Hi, Amy. What's going on? Yeah, there's another zombie in here. I'll let you get that guy. He's not going to do anything to me. It is a very cluttered UI. It is a very cluttered. That's Ultima Online. Though this is a bit too cluttered for Ultima Online, honestly. Let's close that. Keep our map up. Keep my paper doll off to the side. Oh, can we even reach? I don't think we can reach that zombie. I think he's stuck up there. I'll remove him. Oh no, it's a ghostly, it's a ghoul. Look at that, Pizza Mate. Pizza Mate's getting the hang of this, just outright murdering some of these monsters. Oh wait, that's a shade. Okay, that one could be. I'm gonna let you handle this. This guy's gonna be tough though. He poisoned you, so I can't get heals on you until I remove the poison. That guy's gonna be tough, but I got you. I got you. I got you. There's way too much coming here. Oh. Okay, so the shades might be a little too much. Okay, let me get you back up. Sorry about that. There's a lot that just suddenly swarmed us. Yeah, you died. You died. You're good. I got you. I took some damage. Look, they did some nasty work to me. But yeah, go ahead and get your stuff, and you can loot all these guys. I don't need anything from these guys. comes a bunch of stuff. Yeah, you should be able to kill this one guy here. You got him. These dungeons used to be packed in the day. This is a dungeon that sadly has not really seen any revisions to it since the game came out in '97. So there's not really. This used to be a really popular dungeon, but there's really no reason to come to it these days. But that's one of the reasons it's nice to come to, is that it's not crowded. But yeah, like there's treasure chest here. If we might be able to open these. So hang on, oop, there's a skeleton there. It just spawned. Don't just open them though. They might be trapped. So what I can do is this. Watch. We're going to magic untrap. It says it's not trapped. Magic untrapped. It's not trapped either. Is it locked? Okay, that one should be unlocked now. That one should be unlocked too. You want to go ahead and oh, what the fuck? There was definitely a trap on there. Okay, it's not trapped anymore. There's a head, a pelvis bone, and a spear. I want the head. Jeez. I thought it wasn't trapped. What is the, why is the game lying to me? Okay, magic untrap. There's a, maybe, oh, yes, telekinesis. Let me use telekinesis. That's right, you can use telekinesis to set off the traps. That's right. Set off the trap. Okay, now it should be good to, go and open this. Go and open this one right here, Pizza Maid. I'll let you have that one. There's no more traps on it. And let's see, there's some gloves. Spell scroll and a decaying arm. So not the best treasure here. Let's go to the next floor. Oh, good lord. Up, go up, go up, go up. Don't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, you're good. You're good. I killed everything. Jeez, they were just all hoarding around that. Oh, this prick poisoned me. Get the fuck out of the way. You're not gonna poison me. But yeah, feel free to loot any of these corpses. I don't need anything here. This is just to kind of like, you know, do stuff with combat and to check it out. Okay, there's this one wraith here. Why don't you try to... I want to see how you can do against this one wraith with me, like, supporting you. Last time you kind of got ganked by them. Make sure you go into war mode. and then click on it. Oh, you killed it. Okay. It didn't look like you were in combat. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, okay. For whatever reason, it might have been a graphical thing. But yeah, there's gold. I'm gonna take the black pearls though. That's a spell reagent. What does this do? I don't remember what this does. Oh geez, that's too much. Yeah, I got too much got aggroed there. Okay, oh, hang on, I lost my night vision. Yeah, you have to be a little careful, like, because if you aggro too much, obviously you're gonna get like swarmed. Oh, you know what? Let me cast Bless on you. I should have been doing this, but Bless will raise some of your stats temporarily. Yeah, I bet you're probably seeing a bunch of skills go up. What is this? A Wraith? No, it's just a Ghoul. I'll let you handle the Ghoul. Okay, now behind this 2-door are 2 of the ghouls. They will probably, or it's 2 shades, they will probably be really nasty to you. Because one of the problems happens is that whenever they put poison on you, I can't heal you. I have to remove the poison first before a heal spell can go through. And they were spamming that earlier, so I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna remove one of them. Too far away. Okay, he's dead. If you want to go in there and fight this one guy, you should be fine. Yeah, there you go. GG. Oh, I did not see those fellows. Now, there might be a lot in here. I'm gonna remove the weaker monsters. If you want to get on that ghoul. Should take you to go fight ice fiends. That could be fun. No, that would be too much. Oh, you should be fine with all the monsters in here. I'll just keep you alive. You should be fine here. I don't see any shades. Nice, nice. Oops. I accidentally closed your status bar. Yeah, we should be fine going in. Let's just not take this. Let's not like Leroy into the room, but we can go in here. Oh, never mind. A mummy just spawned. Let me remove that. Sorry. That can happen. Okay, you're good to come in here. I think there's a secret door here. Like, oh, Pizza Maid just found a mummy. Run, Pizza Maid, run! We gotta go in there and fight that zombie. I'll shut the door. It's you versus the zombie. I'll deal with the mummy. You should have these. Here, I'll make it easier. I'll disappear. It's not what you would do, Steampunk. You would be running to the mommies, wouldn't you? Yeah, look at this. You're doing great. Okay, now there are monsters coming up called Bone Knights. They're going to look like normal skeletons, or at least they do in the classic client. You do not want to... you are probably too weak to deal with those, so be very, very careful if you see a Bone Knight nearby. Oh, there's a zombie. Yeah, let's go ahead and cross the bridge here. Let's actually go this way. Oh shit, there's this... Oh, don't. There are skeletal mages in there. Let me go in here. Oh, that door is locked. No, you can come in here. You're fine to come in here. The skeletal mages are just on another side. Oh. Hang on, I'm getting swarmed. Oh, doggo needs to go out. Okay, let's we can escape. Not in the. Well, what we can do? Come over here. Come over here. We can do this. Stand still. Stand up. Stand by that spider web. I'm gonna put invisibility on you. So just as long as you don't move. Oh, you moved. As long as you don't move, you'll be fine for a little bit, and I'll keep an eye out on you. This is so funny that we're going through Dungeon Deceit in 2025. Jeez, this dungeon is almost 30 years old. Oh no, there's a zombie. What will I do against the zombie? Oh. That's what I'll do. Oh yeah, you can also get drunk in the game. A bottle of ale. And getting drunk does do stuff. It does affect your controls and Can I give Pizza Mate a pineapple? God, I wish there was. I don't think there are pineapples in the game. I can find out real quick. Hang on, there might be pineapples. Let's see. Ultima Online pineapple. No, there are no pineapples. Pineapples do not exist in Ultima Online. Hey, $1.25. We're on Atlantic. We're on Atlantic, so yeah, it's a legit server. Welcome, welcome. How are you? And hey, Silhouette, what's going on, man? How are you doing, Sil? How's your weekend treating you? I'll give you a shout out real quick. Y'all check out my buddy Silhouette. Sil's been a good friend of the channel for about, for several years now. Really awesome guy, really awesome streamer. But yeah, $1. We're on Atlantic. Okay, so Pizza May became visible again, so I'm gonna put invisibility back on her. I've been good. I've been good. It's been a really nice start to the year so far. I completed Darkest Dungeon last night. I killed off the remaining DLC bosses. I've killed every boss in Darkest Dungeon now. I will never again have to play it. It happened around 3 a.m. this morning, but like we were done with Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, so I've heard there's like bad weather coming up. I don't know how bad it is in the area that I'm in. I'm gonna have to look at stuff. I was planning to go to the grocery store tomorrow. I guess not. Yeah, I know. A lot of people hate that game. Look, I like the game. I think it was very well made, but I don't ever want to play it again. I don't ever want to play it again. And by like killing off the last boss last night, I have no reason to play it. So I am done with Darkest Dungeon forever. Okay, yay, Pizza Maid's back. Let me put a bless spell on her. Oh, where's bless? There we go. Okay, let's be careful when we go this way. You definitely want to avoid Bone Knights and Bone Mages. Okay, we aggroed these. Let's go back. Let's go back so we can fight them safely. So that way they don't like aggro more monsters. So I'm gonna invisibility my. Oh wait, there's a Bone Knight coming. I will kill him because he will probably one-shot you. Target can't be seen. Oh, I know. It's the stupid. Okay, whatever. I got this guy. I thought I clicked on the wrong thing. Yeah, see that didn't even drop him. Okay. Okay, he's dead. So I'm gonna come back here. I'm gonna let those monsters attack you so you can fight them. Just let them come to you though. Supposed to get an inch of snow, an inch of ice, and 5 inches of snow. Oh boy. Might have to go down. Oh wait, here he comes. Here he comes. Oh, there's two Wraiths. Yeah, try to kill those Wraiths because they're the most dangerous thing right there. Oh fuck, I accidentally closed your window. Oh no. Yeah, I don't want any bad weather either. I don't know what we're supposed to get down here in South Louisiana, but... Alright, nice. Did a good job with all that. That was a lot. That was a lot. I wonder if you could maybe deal with, like, one Bone Knight. That really might be pressing it. Let's see. Let's just sit here. Okay, there's a Bone Knight coming after you. So run back this way. Run back this way. Run. I think he hit you once. So let's see what you can do against this one Bone Knight. I'll kill that other skeleton when he gets closer. shit. I'm gonna have to kill everything. Ah, shit. Okay. Yeah, Bone Knight is probably a little much. I had to deal with those other undead, and yeah. Yeah, Bone Knight is probably too much. We need to get you some better skills, better armor. Let me resurrect you. Target is not close enough. But be sure to loot the Bone Knight. He should have pretty good loot on him. I could go for some ice cream right now. Maybe not mango ice cream, but man, some cookies and cream sounds really good right now. I wonder what was on that Bone Knight. Yeah, it's not great gear, but it would be helpful to a newbie, maybe. Pig Knight, how would you feel if you had company come over to visit with you, was there for several hours, they leave, and you go to get your ice cream, and you discovered that they picked all the cookie dough out of your ice cream? How would you feel about that? How would you feel if someone picked all the cookie dough out of your ice cream? I actually had someone that did that to me many years ago. Somebody that was supposedly a friend. Oh, there's a Bone Knight. I'll let you deal with those zombies. Oh, the zombies are after me. Oh, those poor delusionals. Oh, silly zombies. Get off. Get the fuck off. No, a friend, a quote friend, this guy was actually a colossal asshole, picked all the cookie dough out of our cookie dough ice cream. I didn't know that this happened until my dad got home after a long day's work. He goes to treat himself to some ice cream, and I hear him yell, "Sarzac!" I come running into the kitchen. I'm like, what? You picked all the... What happened to the cookie dough? And we knew who it was. We knew who it was. Your wife does that? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's a bone. Oh, hang on, everybody. A Bone Knight is chasing Pizza Maid. Here, see if we don't have. See if you can fight this guy. There's no other undead to like make this complicated. Just don't run out of line of sight of me. Oh, okay, yeah, Bone Knights are too much. You did good though. You did good. I was spamming the heal button on you to try to keep you up, but yeah, Bone Knights might be a little much for you, and that's fine. I mean, you just made this character. You're just starting on the game. Or eating all the pepperonis off the pizza. I will sometimes do that, but only if it's like pizza for me. Like, I won't do that if I'm sharing a pizza with somebody. Hey, Dark Lord. Oh my goodness. I don't think we can go any further in this. I mean, we could maybe just follow me. I mean, I can deal with I can one-shot the Bone Knights with the right spell. No, there's way too much ahead. Go back. Let's we're gonna go ahead and let's go ahead and leave the dungeon. So I'm gonna open a rune gate or a moon gate. Just go ahead and enter this. Hang on, I'll deal with that. Okay, this takes you back to my rune library. Show you something cool. I wonder if this one player establishment is still around. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Might not be in Malice. Let me check. Tremel. Cartman eating all the chicken skin. I used to do that as a kid. We would go to like Popeyes or somewhere and we would get fried chicken and I would just eat like the fried skin and I wouldn't eat the chicken. It threw my parents into a rage. You didn't eat the chicken. I don't want to eat the chicken. I just want the skin. Where is that? Oh my god, this is okay, here we go. Now I just have to find the right book. Red and purple. Okay, let's see if this player place is still around. This should be a save. There shouldn't be any monsters or anything here, but this is a really cute player area. Yeah, it's still here. It's still here. The red and purple is still around. Placed on April 17th, 2003. Buffalo Bill just wanted the... Oh, Buffalo Bill. Oh, Pizza Maid disconnected. Okay, let me know when you're back, Pizza Maid, and then I'll open a gate outside of my house for you to come into. There's a meme of someone eating all the skin off of buffalo wings and leaving the meat. I watched a few of the specials that they did. Like there was the COVID special. There was the one where they really just went after Kathleen Kennedy of Lucasfilm. I haven't really like watched the actual show itself in a long time, but I watched some of the specials. They were pretty good. This has been fun. I wasn't quite sure how I was going to do a 7-hour Ultima online stream, but here we are. Though I have like how much? I still have 3 hours, right?
Your memes end
Okay,
here.
I'm gonna open a gate for you, Pizza Maid, right outside of my rune library. Just enter that. Yeah, so this is like another player area. I don't know the person that runs this place. I know she's British, but her whole theme is like pixies and fairies, and she set up all these buildings. Like all these buildings are hers, and she's had this all this stuff set up for like over 20 years now. Um, and I want to say there was actually some memorials around here for a friend of hers that might have died. Oh my God, look at this. This place is filled with stuff. How do you even go in? Where's the door? Oh, there's the door. Oh, wow. But this is a really cute place. This little area right here was created by the devs to kind of honor the place here. It's really cute. When was this one placed? August 13th, 2008. And they have like Christmas stuff out, so I guess they're still pretty active. Um Oh yeah, this place is cool. This is another player place. I was talking about like the library. Can we pay reverence somewhat to those? There's actually, oh, actually, I remember they created like a public memorial for everyone for players that have passed away. I don't remember where to go to get to it. Um, this, oh wow, this place has changed quite a bit. But yeah, if you come up here, this is much better than mine. But all these bookshelves are filled with like books and stuff written by players from years ago. Like here's something, The Doctrine of Spirit by Lady Mandy. Guide to Necrom. Oh my God, that's I know this person. I remember that was actually a friend of mine. Um, Anawar. Oh God, I remember Anawar as well. Don't know this person. But yeah, all of these books shelves are just filled by books written by players. Many of these books are probably like 20 years old too. Imagine writing something for a game and only to find out that somebody preserved a copy of it like 20 years later. Hi Tower 9000. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Ooh, what are these guild stones? Merchants of Luna. Oh, that actually brought me to Luna. Ugh. What's this one? The Black Rune. I don't know those guilds. That's how it feels logging into fanfiction.net. Oh wow, I bet. Um I know there are probably some books and things I wrote in here. I just don't want to go through all of it. There's so much. The Wilmeth Academy. Oh god, I remember the city of Wilmeth. I tried to destroy it. Um I was involved in their politics. There's another floor to this building. Nope, don't walk there. Actually, yeah, walk there. Walk there. I can show you something else that's cool. Let's see. Where is that Golgotha? Yes. If you come over here, I'll show you another building. This is a really historically important building on the server. If you step on this teleporter, it brings you here. This was kind of like the Snake Mountain of the evil role-playing guilds back in the day. Golgotha, the Tower of Skulls. It was sort of the headquarters of the main evil guild, the Order of the Ebon Skull. Oh, this one Pizza made. This one over here. And sadly, the original building was lost. There were some issues going on with the guild master and owner, and they're not worth repeating. They're also kind of private. I don't want to get into any of that stuff. But I was able to, like a very long time ago, get the exact location of where it stood, and I recreated the building exactly as it looked around 2001, 2002. I worked on this project off and on for a few years. Finished it a few years back, but people still come by here. There's a bulletin board where people like post messages. Look, here's one from 2012, 2018, 2019, 2020, 2022. That's Christy. She was a friend. Some of these people I don't know though. Beloved memories of this place: Scorpio, 1998 through 2004. I think I remember that Scorpio. Old Foe of the Darkness was here. I very much enjoyed OES, Sentinel 1984. That was posted in March. Okay, no problem, Pizza Maid, no problem. And hey, Traveler, hi, how are you? Oh, Towers of Skull, that's not exactly. Can I get a shout out for Unknown Traveler? But yeah, I also had the development team put a historical marker here to show the place's significance. This building the original was actually placed in 1997. This was one of the first buildings, first towers in on the Atlantic server. But like I said, the original was lost, and this is basically a reproduction or a recreation that's on the exact same location. Might be a few tiles off here or there, but this is basically the same place where it was originally. Why is that teleporter not working? Okay, that one works. That took me back to Shadow Spire. That one took me here. Oh, look, there's Pizza Made. Yeah, but this whole area here is like a teleport hub for all sorts of places. Oh, and here we go, Goodman's Rune Library. This is the rune library people use. Oh, they combined these two. This used to be a separate building. Oh, I wonder when they did that. Is the top floor still a... Top floor used to be yeah, here's the top floor. Yeah, it's still a memorial for Goodman. The guy that created this rune library, and he had several rune libraries, died a very long time ago, and a bunch of people have kind of kept it going, and they have like a shrine to him up here. Yeah, the love and community that exists in this game has always been like really impressive. I don't know a lot of the people very. I know some of the people like I wouldn't say we're friends. I would say acquaintances. Um, and even then, I haven't spoken to some of them in years. But okay, how do I get out of here? I was trying to get up here, and now I'm kind of like trapped in here. How do I get out of here? Where is the teleport? Ooh, what's that book? A Gift for Goodman. Oh, damn. That's a very rare item right there. Actually, I wonder if that place is still around. Let's see. Interesting places of Feluca. Oh, this is a very funny. I'll show y'all something very funny. Let's see. No, those are player locations. I'll show y'all what they did with bad players at the beginning of the game. Whenever the game started, they stopped doing this after like a year. But if you were a bad player, if you were caught using a lot of profanity, or if you were caught using glitches or stuff, your character would be put in jail here. And there'd be no way for your character to leave until a certain amount of time had passed. You had to literally serve your time. The GMs would put you in here, and then you'd have to serve your time, which could be weeks, depending on what you did. Obviously, they would also ban people for like really, specific things. But you could be arrested by the GMs and seized by them and put in jail here. I never got put in jail here. That was actually before my time even. But I've seen screenshots and people talking about it on old forums that probably don't exist anymore. Yeah, there's a prison system designed in Ultima Online, which I believe is connected to the courthouse. I believe it's connected to the courthouse. Hang on. on. Hang on. Sarzac's drunk. Not really, but... Crucified players on the road? Oh, jeez. Yeah, this connects to the courthouse, which was mainly used for role-playing services. They wouldn't actually hold, like trials on players. Like, the GMs wouldn't do that, but there was a courthouse right here that's connected to the jail, and sometimes they would use the courthouse for, like, story stuff. Sometimes players would use it for their own stuff. But, yeah, the courthouse here. There's some shit that would happen here, too. Why is there a book on the ground here? Cannot pick that up. What? What the fuck is there a turkey doing outside my rune library? Fuck turkeys. I will turn you into an undead abomination. There's not enough light. What? Well, it was a turkey, so I guess it was soulless. I don't actually have anything against turkeys. I do like a good turkey sandwich though. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay, here. Oh, I know I showed off the Syndicate. I don't want to go to the Syndicate Island though. I know I talked once about the Syndicate though, like quote the original online guild, which I think is fairly dubious, considering there were online games like well before this, like MUDs and things like Meridian 64 and where is the Hungry Halfling? Oh God, is Lee's Rune Library still around? I don't think so. No, that place is long gone. For those of you that played online games like this, well, like, what was your first one? Even if you didn't stick with it. Curious what people got into. I know EverQuest was super big for a while, but I'm curious what people got into and everything. I got into this because I was working as a pizza delivery person right out of high school, and there were two guys that worked there. They were much older than me. I was still in my teens. They were in their early to mid 30s, and they would talk about this like all the time, like all the time. Hey, Z-Car, what's going on? Yeah, we're doing Ultima online tonight. I've been playing Ultima all night long. We actually got Pizza Made into this. Did you ever play UO? Okay, I wonder if the LOA village is still around. Yeah, the LA. Okay, nice. The LOA village is still here. Here's some of the blessings. I wonder if there are any of the actual guild buildings still left. I'm not seeing any. This might be one. No. Well, the remnants of the village are. Maybe this tower is. No. You love this game. Do you remember what server you played on, Zcar? First one I was exposed to was Realm. What? I've never heard. What was Realm? Professor Ramsey's never had a computer, but good enough to play them. But had PSO for the Dreamcast. Nice. My first one was Night Online, and I've never heard of Night Online, with a dial-up connection from from my lovely third world country. What was Night Online? That sounds interesting. Hathor's into enough. I get that feeling. You played up to Renaissance. Renaissance was the second expansion. You had here's Z-Car. You'll laugh at this. They actually made banners for the various expansions. I can show you this in my keep. Yeah, the first expansion was the Second Age, and the second one was Renaissance, which came out in 2000. Second Age came out in 1998. Renaissance came out in 2000. Third Dawn came out in 2001. Blackthorn's Revenge 2002. Age of Shadows 2003, and so forth. I think it's been that's many years since I've done any kind of expansion, though. First one of this kind of deal was Well of Souls. Then I went into World of Warcraft. What again? I Y'all are mentioning games I've never heard of. What was Well of Souls? I got 76, and now back on PSO. That's enough for me. Fair enough. I get that. I maintain my accounts, but I don't play this super often. But I will not shut down this account until they shut down this game. There's too much that I kind of like have invested into all this, I guess, and almost all of it is sentimental. Like I'm not gonna lie, like it's not smart financially for me to keep paying for this. Um, but fuck it. This was an important part of like my early adulthood. Oh, Rivendell, very funny basic MMO thing. Played for about 5 to 6 months around the release of Renaissance. Then my parents didn't want to pay for the subscription. Oh, yeah. My account. Again, not to brag, but my account is 294 months old. This is the Hungry Halfling. This is a very popular player establishment. You used to have people. There used to be 20, 30 people in this area at a given time way back in the day. The owner of it, a guy named Zim Dragon, who I was friends with, um, he sadly died of brain cancer a few years ago. And then another friend of mine like stepped in to like take over the establishment so it wouldn't collapse, because it is a player establishment. So the thing is, if an account that has a house on it, is terminated, then after a certain amount of time, the house will collapse, right? Um, that's one of the ways that they make their money with this still. Yeah. When did Zim pass? Does it say? Oh, good lord! There was somebody that was here yesterday. Miss you, bro. Thinking about you back in 1997 when life was awesome. Posted yesterday. This wasn't even posted 24 hours ago. Okay, well, okay, this was posted more than 24 hours ago, but man, that was posted yesterday. Rivendell was my starter town. It's part of the EDU guild back in '98. Rest in peace, Sim. Yeah, there used to be more to this. I've played a little bit of the Shadowgate on the NES, but that's pretty much the only Shadowgate I've ever played. The Realm Online was designed to combine animated visual. of Sierra's point-and-click adventure games with the role-playing mechanism of MUDs. Oh, interesting. I've never heard of that, Professor. Zim used to have a house here too, but this was it unfortunately fell whenever he passed. Are any of these houses still? Okay, yeah, Rivendell. Is this still Miss Amy's tower? Nope, Rivendell house. I guess Miss Amy moved on. Yeah, here's the message. This was my friend Deriz, who is the one that maintains this house. He was the one that found out Zim had passed. There's one more classic tavern I want to see if it's still up, and that is the SCT, Serpent Cross Tavern. Okay, here we go. Holy shit, this place is still around. I bet Hendal is still... I wonder if he's still around too. Oh my god, this is an old style bulletin board. Holy crap. This place doesn't have a historical marker. This place doesn't need one. Oh wow, 35 postings here. Molly. I bet Molly still plays. You're headed off for the night, Pig Night? Okay, holy hell, that Molly owns it. Oh wow. That's strange. Somebody's tamed horse is just wandering around here. Huh. Interesting. Haunted room. Oh, I know what that is. Never mind. I need to put some of this stuff up. I'm gonna go hunt ice demons. I think we could do some PVE. Oh, Pizza Maid still wandering, still in Shadowspire. Those plates I was carrying around. You dropped your weapon. What kind of weapon was it? You had a halberdier, right? Um, did you put it in here? I wonder. Did you have it when after we left the dungeon? Maybe did you check the containers that you have, like any bags or anything you might have on your person? I know it works a little bit differently on the enhanced client. Let me come up here real quick. I'm gonna send that gold to my bank. Oh, Pizza Maid found it. Where was it? Where was your weapon? It was on you. That happens. That definitely happens with an old UI like this. Oh, Pizza Maid, I have something for you. I got this off a zombie, I think. I got this off a zombie. I got you some booze. You can actually get drunk in the game too, which is funny. I'm gonna go put some of these other things up. There's a game that came out a few years after this that I always wanted to play, but I never got around to it, called Shadowbane. Any of you remember Shadowbane? I'm sure there are probably like private servers for it now. We have a bunch of unmarked runes. Oh, there it was. I was looking for this earlier. Oh, this game was a blast to roleplay in. It was so much fun to roleplay in this in the late 90s, early 2000s. Sadly, the role-playing community has kind of died off. There's a lot of like private servers out there where a lot of people play. I think a lot of role players play on one. I've never been interested in the private servers. I've never played on one before. I know a lot of people that have. I'm not interested in them while the official ones are still up. But there used to be a really vibrant RP community, but it sadly died off. You know, this game unfortunately doesn't really bring in like a lot of like new players. You know, it's not like, you know, you're, you know, 16, 17, 18-year-olds are, you know, like of today are like rushing to go play Ultima Online, you know. And they don't really market this game anymore. It's actually kind of amazing that it's still officially supported. But yeah, no, this game was a huge blast. I actually used to be really strict about role playing. I would never ever go out of character if I was logged in, and if I had to say something, out of character, I would use brackets like hey, chill out, you know, like something like this. It would be in brackets to show that hey, I'm speaking out of character right now. This is not something my character is actually saying. Um, let's see. This might be. I might get in trouble here. Making sure I have Night's Sight on. And actually, let's summon a demon to protect me just in case if I get attacked as soon as I teleport in. All follow me, all guard me. Now, is there anybody else here? Ah, good. No one else is here. So this is where I like to come whenever I need to like grind some gold or to grind some fame. Fame is what allows me to keep my lord title. I come here, kill these guys, and then when you resurrect, if you reanimate these guys, they come back as Lich Lords, which are really fucking powerful monsters. And then you can just use them and your demon to like gang up on on everything. You should totally play at Armor. Pizza Maid's been playing on a free account that she made today. You can't on your computer? There's a classic client, the one that I'm playing, that should have like really low requirements. Oh, you subscribed. Why did you do that, Pizza Maid? Did it get you something, or or do you think you might play this for a bit? Again, we're gonna drain the life force, and we're gonna reanimate you. Oh, you're on a Mac. Okay, gotcha. It's really weird that they've never made like a Mac client for this. It's really, really weird. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Pizza Maid. Rajan, thank you for the hydrate. Well, Armor, if anything ever changes, let me know. I'd be happy to hook you up. Or if anybody ever wants to try this out, I'm happy to introduce people to this. Thank you for that, Rajan. How are you doing, by the way? I think I can have up to 3 Lich Lords out. Yeah, I think that's probably max.
Thank you!
Armor, thank you for the gifted sub to Bumbles too. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let me give you a big shout out. That's really kind of you. But yeah, this is like the final floor of what's known as the Ice Dungeon. Which only one of these ice fiends will spawn. This was supposed to be like the big bad boss back in the day of this dungeon, which as you can see now it's something you can just murder. But if I go out here, oh, I thought there was going to be a lot more. Yeah, there's a whole ton of shit here. I can kill this. Nope, don't shoot my demon. Why can I not target that that snake? It doesn't matter. My demon killed it. These giant snakes have a really rare chance to drop these cool glacial staves. And DB Dis my wife, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight. A glacial, are you shitting me? Holy shit, I have a ton of those. I don't know if they ever changed the drop rate on those. Those used to be very difficult to farm and get. Holy crap. Let's kill this guy real quick. And then we're gonna go back in and kill the ice demon guys. That is cool. You're doing good? Awesome, awesome. Yeah, see, my guys just absolutely murder these demons. I can't believe a glacial staff, unless they changed the drop rates on these things. These things used to have like a cool ability. You could use special magic words. Your character would have to actually like, type them out, and they had like special abilities that they could do. But then they removed the abilities of those staves. They're purely aesthetic now. I don't know why they removed the abilities from that. It wasn't like game breaking stuff. Where's Raise the Dead? Maybe. I mean, I don't know where I would even go to find that out now. These were introduced, these glacial staffs were introduced around 2000. And I want to say that they had the ability, the item thing removed maybe like 3 years later. So even then, that's still like over 20 years ago. I don't know where to go to find out like what happened with that. That information probably hasn't been preserved. But what's cool, let me move that real quick. That now you have like this obnoxiously looking neon staff. Where did my necromancer book go? Oh, there it is. But I have like this glacial colored spell book. That's not supposed to exist in the game. That's not supposed to exist. That was something that was made through a glitch, as was this purple colored lantern. That's also not supposed. That was also something that was not intended. They don't care now if you have these items, and they fixed the glitches to make them a long time ago. They were kind of controversial for a little bit. Yeah, the sigil hue atomic. I don't remember how that actually worked. I know it had to be somebody that had the sigil, because if I remember correctly, they turned purple, right? So they could be easy to like be found during like the faction combat and everything. Let me summon another demon. I don't remember how the glacial spell books got made though. That's something I don't remember. Disarm with the sigil. Yeah, something like that. What shard do you play on? Okay, Outlands. I have some friends that play on that quite a bit. I'm still on the official ones just because I don't know, I have so much stuff here. But one of my really good friends actually just recently quit Atlantic and everything. He had some issues going on with some people that he was playing with, and I think he moved to Outlands. I think that was the server he moved to. Baja for official. Yeah, I've always been on Atlantic. Okay, we're gonna go back to Shadow Spire. Oh, nice. Do you have a house on Baja? I can't believe one of these glacial staffs dropped off of just like 2 of those serpents. That used to be a really hard item to get. I have a whole bunch of these elsewhere. I'm just gonna put this one here. Oh look, I even have glacial snow still, which winter of 2004. Oh geez, that's over 20 years ago now. Let's go to Umbra. Actually, I want to go to Luna. Oh, there's a gargoyle. I've never made a gargoyle character. I think I have like 1 elf, but most of my characters were, at least on my main account, I had made before they had elves or gargoyles in the game. Yeah, there's still a lot of people on right now. Oh, Pizza Mate, are you still around? You're in New Haven. I have something that you might be able to use. I don't know if you can use this or not. because you can only get this when you have an account that's been like a year old. But I want to see if you can accept this. I have a whole bunch of these like lying around, so let's see, New Haven. You have a gift for me. Ooh. Steampunk made a character. Look at that. This stream got 2 people to make Ultima Online accounts. Fuck yes. I love it. You have a leg. Awesome. All right, double click on that horse thing I just gave you. Heck yes. Now you have an ethereal horse. Now you have a mount. The mount will stay on your body. Oh, this kind of horse. Ninja Jane was asking questions. That's too funny that Steampunk made a character. I don't remember the name of the boss that drops this thing. But there's just a mount. Yeah, I saw you running around just now, Steampunk. Do you want is there anything I can help you with? Do you want to get friended to a house or anything? Or you can, of course, if you want to do some stuff tomorrow, just let me know. I'm happy to help anybody that makes a character. Yeah, you can totally change your skills up. Yeah. Look at this gorgeous peacock mount. I've never seen this before. Look at this gorgeous peacock. Is that in the store? I bet that's the store mount. Yes, there is unfortunately a store. I have to be in a house or a location I can log out of. Yeah, sure. Go get some rest and look. Feel free to message me on Discord or anything too if you don't see me in the game. Hang on, I want to go check some. That is a cool mount that person has. I'm curious if it's a store mount though. Can we be friends? Heck yes, we can. Let's see. Okay, UO store. Orb of Ethereal Transcendence. Character. Let's look at mounts. Is that a store? Oh, you can get a Beethoven mount, like Beethoven the dog. Yeah, that is a store mount. Oh yeah, that's right. Like ships are a thing. There's like naval combat in all of that is a thing. That was one of the expansions they did called the High Seas, and you can get like your own warship and everything. I've never really played around with that too much, but I can show basic like ship stuff off real quickly. Um Let me go to the city of Vesper. Holy hell, there's a lot of what? Oh, right, because Vesper is under attack by the undead. Right, so there's gonna be a lot of people here. Oh yeah, there's an undead invasion going on. That's what's happening. Okay, this is not the place to do shopping then. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm fucking rune artisan. Wait, where's my necromancer book? Whoa, what's this? Necromantic brazier. Ooh. Yeah, they must have some sort of story event going on with an undead invasion of some of the cities. This is cool. Skeletal mare. I don't know this monster. Anyway, where is the Kalen the Necromancer? As a quest giver. Let's see. Do we have a ship person here? That's, you know what? We're gonna go to a different. I have a rune library. Why am I even? That's the best line of the night. It would be nice if there was a Mac client of this. They do steampunk, but it's really rare. It happens like maybe once every 4 or 5 years, and the expansions are not what they used to be. But yeah, they still work on new content. They still work on new content. It's just that the development team is kind of like at a bare bones minimum at this point. Um, the game still makes money. If it didn't make money, EA would shut it down because EA owns it, and you know that's how EA operates. I mean, it's how any corporation should operate, right? Um, but like they don't have a lot of devs working on this anymore, but they do try to put out new stuff here and there. Um, fuck, man, what was I doing? Like dementia just hit me. Okay, here we go. The docks. Let's go to the docks. Did that insolent little shit just paralyze me? Oh, there's a lot of slain undead here. Yeah, I don't want to mess with this right now. Oh, the shipwright. That's what I'm looking for. That's the vendor I'm looking for. Oh, there's zombies. There's zombies in the shipwright building. Get the fuck out of here. What are you doing? You're not supposed to be in here. Okay, legendary. Okay, I want the shipwright. We are going to buy a large dragon ship. Like one of the expansions that they added was naval combat and everything. Now, I just bought a ship because I always lose my ships. And I've never actually played around with like the actual ship battles and stuff. But I can at least show y'all how like using a boat works. So we're gonna come here. We're going to have yeah, I guess no, I don't want it facing that way. Can't place. Can't place. Why can't I not place? There we go. Let's see. I should have gotten a ship key. Okay, can get on my ship now. Lock it up so nobody can get on my ship. Lock it. There's also a little cargo storage thing you can put on your ship. Cargo hold. And let's take off. Wait. What are the commands here? Oh, let's rename it as the let's call it the Drenched Hag. You can name ships. I have now renamed my ship the Drenched Hag. Oh, it says the. I don't like that. We'll just call it the Drenched Hag. I don't remember the commands. Hang on, I'm gonna look this up real quick. Boat command, ship commands, Ultima Online. Oh, right, it's forward, left, right, etc. Okay, all right. All right, raise anchor. Left. Aye, aye, sir. There we go. There we go. Back. And we're just going out into the world. And there will be monsters out here. There'll be sea serpents, the kraken. Oh, that's right. Ships have health now. I don't know where I'm selling to, by the way. I just decided to want to show my stream that you can get on a boat. So I got on a boat, and I don't know where I'm going now. We'll hit land eventually, or we'll get attacked by pirates or something, which I don't know how the hell to do naval combat. I would probably die. You can get in trouble. Like you can like get in some bad trouble here. But you know, sometimes people will come out, like you can go fishing for treasure. Like fishing is a cool thing. You can get some rare items from fishing. You can get treasure maps, which doing treasure maps are fun. That's a really fun thing to do. You need somebody that has a high skill in cartography, though. That's one skill I've never really played around with too much, is cartography. Eventually, we will come across land. Yeah, yeah, no, it's not a hard skill to work either, I don't think. You have to buy a bunch of maps and then you just have to like kind of like try to decode them. At least that's how I kind of remember it, how it worked. Oh, we just crossed it. Okay, I know it just happened. We just crossed into a different part of the server. Do I have a curious? No, they haven't done a another title after that. Okay. Again, eventually we will we will come across land. Oh my goodness. I think we're lost at sea, everyone. I mean, I could just teleport away, but then I would lose the ship that I just bought, and yeah, it's pocket change, but I still bought it, you know? Where is the land? Oh no. I think we're really lost at sea. We haven't even seen any kind of like things out here. No monsters, no pirates, no dolphins, not even birds. Sometimes you see birds out here. The land to the west has always been a lie told by drunkards, so you'd go on an adventure on the raid my house. No, I've been tricked. I've been bamboozled. I kind of want to pull up a map of all the Ultima Online and I'm gonna pull up a map. Where the fuck am I? I don't like this. I'm lost. Ultima Online map. Okay. Yeah, that's around where we took off. That's exactly where I took off. We'll eventually hit something. Um, I hope. This is the map of Feluca, the world that we're in. If you look at it, it's clear we should eventually hit land. It's a very interesting looking PSO. Yeah, the wheel landed on a non PSO game, so we're playing Ultima Online tonight. What's up, random gamer? How are you? I'm doing really well. Doing really well. I think my character is lost at sea here though. Like I wanted to show the stream about like boats and stuff in the game, and I think we're lost now. It loops over. It goes from like if you get like to like the farthest side on the left, if you cross over that, it'll put you on the other side of the map. There's no there's no falling off the world or anything. This is oh, don't apologize for that. You just got the internet back after 3 months. Oh man. Oh man. What the hell? Why did it take them so long? I'm lost at sea, Zeta. I'm lost at sea. Oh, hurricane messed up the fiber. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Well, I'm glad to see you back, and I'm glad everything is sorted now. That's got to be a huge breath of fresh air to have internet again. Give my friend Zeta a shout out. And eventually, oh my God, where are we? We've gone from day to night, day to night. My character has been out here for days now. I looking at the map, I would assume that I would have hit Magicinia or Okalo or Fire Island or something. At the very least, it should have me looping around and hitting the other side of the main continent if I miss some of those islands. Um, I kind of want to just teleport away and say, fuck the boat. I don't need this boat. You, people do ERP in this game, or at least they used to. I never looked at Ultima Online and got aroused though. Some people did. To each their own. What people used to do is that sometimes people would ERP in their private homes, and they would have the home set to private to where people couldn't walk in. But what? Oh, look, there's land. There's land. Land ho. Oh shit! I'm typing the wrong commands. No, we're gonna miss the land. Um, we found land. Where is this? This looks like Fire Island. Um, but yeah, people used to ERP in the privacy of their house.
Thank
But
you.
what would happen? Armor, thank you for the sub. Thank you. I appreciate that. Enjoy your emotes. But okay, so people would ERP in the privacy of their homes, right? Well, back in the day, if a home was marked as private, that meant that like nobody could just like walk in, right? Except if somebody was a ghost. You see, if somebody was dead and a ghost, as a ghost you could go anywhere, right? You could basically walk into any place, right? Um So what people would do is they would intentionally die, become ghost, and then they would go into houses of where they suspected people of doing ERP, and they would screenshot it. They would screenshot the ERP and then like post it to forums and everything. So, you know, let's say I'm in here and I'm banging one of my skeletons, right? Just, you know, just going to town, having fun with that skeleton. And I have the house set to like private. Well, back in the day, somebody could just kill themselves, become a ghost, and literally just walk through the doors. Because ghosts could do that. Ghosts could just walk through walls and all sorts of shit. And then they could just like walk in here. Um, And the thing about ghosts is that, like, if you're dead, you also have the ability to manifest or not. So if you choose not to manifest, the other people in here are not going to see you. So a ghost could just come in here and just totally just watch people doing their ERP and everything. And I know several people that happened to back in the day. I remember going to a building in the Elwyn Forest in an RP server. Oh, I know what you're talking about. That's the infamous Moon Guard in yeah, that has been a continual ERP orgy for like over a decade. I know what you're talking about, Armor. I've been there. Um there no, I know that. I played WoW for 12 years. I know exactly what you're talking about. ERP in Moon Guard. The Goldshire Inn on the Moonguard server, which Moonguard was like the biggest RP server. Um, Nobody knows when it started, but to become the hotspot it is today. Sorry. But videos were being made about it in 2009, 2010, so the change was fairly recent. Um, Goldshire Inn is a loud, bustling den for the free-thinking ERPers. As a result, Goldshire is widely regarded by as Pornshire. I was reading off of the WoW wiki. Pornshire. Look, if we meet that stream goal of me reactivating my WoW account, I will go to Pornshire. It's not on the server that I have my main characters, but I will go to Pornshire if we meet that goal. I will absolutely go to Pornshire. What can we do now? We got about an hour and a half left of the stream. There's more interesting sites and things I could go and I could talk about more and more. Getting a little tired of that though. Oh fuck, let's go kill some orcs. Let's go to the orc dungeon and kill some orcs. That would be fun. Oh, actually, you know what? Fuck the orcs. Fuck the orcs. I want to go participate in this undead invasion. Hey Medea, yeah, we're playing Ultima Online. Look at all these players that are here. The city of Vesper is under attack by the undead. What's going on, Medea? How are you? Can I get a shout out for Medea, please? Yeah, I want to fight the undead. Fuck it. I might be a lich lord in this game, but we're gonna fight the undead. This is my hometown. I'll resub the WoW and go with you. I have corgi goggles on. Oh my god. That would be awesome, Lantis. Oh, the Syndicate's still around. Okay. LLTS. There's a lot of fucking people here. Jeez. There's got to be some good drops or something going on to get this many people. Not this many people are going to show up just because of some RP shit that's going on. That's funny, gamer. That's funny. I might play WoW. My WoW account has been shut off for almost 7 years, and I have a big birthday subathon going on next week. And if we make a certain, that's a lot of fucking undead. And they paralyzed me. I didn't even get to really attack anything. The things are just getting murdered so quickly. There's so many people here. I did get poisoned, though. Hey, I killed that undead gargoyle. Play classic usually, but if we're starting from level 1, you can be my tank. If I reactivate it, I'm probably gonna play my old character that's been around since vanilla. I haven't played since Legion. Oh, there's a Lich Lord. I'll just show you who the. No, let me kill the Lich Lord, you fuckers! There's too many people here. That is something I never ever thought I would fucking say about Ultima Online in 2025. Too many fucking people. Legion was good. Legion was good, but I bailed on WoW. I was not happy with them destroying the Undercity. And then I got really grouchy whenever they did the level crunch. I'm still salty over the level crunch. I know, like, mathematically it doesn't really change anything, but it feels like Blizzard stole years of level progression. You know, I used to have a level like 115 character, and now when I log in, I'm going to see like a level 45 character, and I'm sorry, that just really rubs me the wrong way. Like I get having to do like some number crunching. Oh my god. There's a lot of fucking undead over here. Lord Mario? It's a me, Mario, your lord. There's so much going on right now. Oh yeah, fuck this lich. Yeah, you saw that? I just one-shot at that lich. Who's the undead fucking master of this place, bitch? Oh, look, another lich. Oh, why did that spell not take effect? There, I got him. Fuck that dude. Oh god, they're fucking me. Where did that fucking revenant come from? This thing is not leaving me. Why can't I not damage that? Why is my heal spell not going off? The fuck is this shit? Okay, I seem to be safe. Okay, what the fuck? That's a player spell. I'm very confused right now. Fuck off, ghoul. This is crazy. I haven't seen this many people. Of course, I don't. Make you criminal? This is Trammel. I can't attack other players in Trammel. You ever feel like I'm not real? Oh, all the time. All the time. Okay, fuck this shit. Oh, I summoned Beelzebubba. We have Beelzebubba here. All follow me. All guard me. Oh, Beelzebub just got one-shotted by this thing. Yeah, I think we're going to leave. I don't know what's going on with this event. I think the yellow monsters are like really strong monsters. No, I don't think it has anything to do with us still being in a party. That was interesting. I kind of want to go back there, though. All right, Steampunk, have a good night. Have a good. I hope to see you in Ultima Online again. I was so happy to see you made a character. I can't tell you how that really made my night. To see you and Pizza Maid make characters for this very old game. So I'm gonna assume that the yellow monsters are like super strong and stuff. Royal Majesty of, oh, that's right, Blackthorn is king now. Dead person, do you want a res? Yeah, I assume that's what's going on. The yellow monsters must be like strong monsters and stuff. Oh yeah, one thing we haven't really seen. Where are the tamers at? Generally, you should see like a whole bunch of people like walking around with fucking dragons that they're just attacking things with. Unless they really nerfed taming, which they probably did. But yeah, you can like tame dragons in this game too, which is also another really cool thing about it. Lord Richter Belmont. Oh no, I can't even escape the Belmonts in Ultima Online. There goes Lord Richter Belmont. This is kind of trippy that there are this many people out here this late. The manifestation of evil has begun to pierce the veil near at a location in the wilderness in Tremel. What is this event? Hi, Kixie. Hi, how are you? Can I get a shout out for Kixie, please? I'm doing very well. Just playing this very old game right now. But we're having a good time with it. There's a whole bunch of neat things going on right now. I don't know if I can actually I can't damage those from that bridge. Did a lich really just spawn in front of me? Look at that guy thinking he's somebody. I just one-shotted him. Kixie, how's your Saturday been? Okay, I want to know more about this event before I do more, and I honestly will look into that tomorrow, but I think I'm kind of done with that. It's really neat, though. Um, a monster has shown up to kill you, Pizza Maid. This is a necromancer spell. You turn into what's called the hideous beast. Let's see, there's some other fun spells. Oh wait, there's my necromancer book. Wrath form, there's lich form. Which lich form gives you like really strong like magic abilities and stuff. But you take like really extensive damage from like fire spells and certain things. Um Too many followers? Yeah, let me go get my horse. I don't want my horse to get killed. Because unlike yours, this mine is an actual like mount. Mine's not one of the ethereal things. But I love this mount to pieces, which is why I deal with it as is. Oh, there's a troll. Have you fought a troll yet? You want to try to fight this troll? You can probably hold your ground against the troll. Yay! Oh, I didn't actually go to the top of this building. There's a secret teleporter that will take you to the roof here. 1 second, everybody. I'm checking something on OBS real quick. Yeah, these are also some books by players from a long time ago. Oh God, Pandora. She was actually my tutor, or mentor, I should say, when I got involved in in all of this. I didn't get to know her super well, but she was cool. These things right here, these are veteran rewards you can get to like transfer to different servers. Like that's one for Atlantic, which is the one that we're on. But I can also transfer servers to Catskills and Dragon Falls. But you know, you need a way back to Atlantic, right? I want to go to Luna. Actually, don't go in this gate. Don't go in the gate. Don't go in the gate. Yeah, there is a lot of history, which is one reason why I'm very much against shutting the account down. I mean, eventually it's all going to go away at some point. But I guess whenever they announce that, I guess maybe I can like log on and screenshot a whole bunch of stuff. Let's see. Let's go to the orc dungeon. Where is that? Orc caves. Okay, yeah, let's go in here. Oh, be careful, there's an ogre. Oh, geez, what the fuck flame struck you? There's a lot of orcs right outside of this place. Oh yeah, something that a lot of people used to do is they used to role play. There used to be a whole bunch of like orc role playing guilds. Like people would come kill orcs and they'd get like the orc gear and they would dress up as orcs and they would have orc names and they would speak like orcs and orcs were never like an official like race that you could play as in the game. Um, but it was something. It didn't stop people from role playing as orcs. There was a big orc guild on this server called the Storm Reaver Orc Clan, which was a name taken from Warcraft. This is a nice little beginner dungeon that they added around 2002 2003. Oh, we got this orc scout. Oh yeah, be careful of those choppers. Those guys are going to hit like trucks. That is our captain. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing well. No worries, Pizza Maid. Let me get you back up. Careful though, because this spawn is going to keep going. So let me res you and heal you up. Hi, how are you doing tonight? There are these really big orcs down here. I forget what they're called, but they're huge. I think they're called like orc bombers. I might be thinking of something else. But yeah, here's like the actual orc fortress that we can go into. Again, be careful with those choppers. Is that wolf an enemy? It's a dire wolf, so yeah, it will attack. I love the fact that I can just spam Wither and it just kind of kills everything around me. Let's reanimate some of these. Tried to continue Parasite Eve, but hit a snag. Don't know how to swap the disc in the emulator. Yeah, I wouldn't know what to say on that. Yeah, the choppers are the really they'll die quickly. I mean, I'll kill them quickly, but they'll probably hit you like a truck. Yeah, I don't know what to do for that, J-Thud. I don't. Just curious. Want to go up here? Don't follow me, Pizza Man. I'm going. Oh God, yeah, don't follow me. Oh, let me throw a heal on Pizza Maid. Parasite Eve was a 2-disc game or a 3-disc? It's been so long since I've actually played it. But people love that game. People stream it a lot. I know two people, JThud being one of them that's currently streaming it. The other is our friend Monia. Let's see. There's a bunch of stuff in here. I'm gonna stay down here. Oh, I'm gonna stay down here with Pizza Maid. That might get a little overwhelming. Kron, don't do that. Don't slime me. That's rude. Ow, that's really rude too. Oh no, here comes an orc chopper. Oh, did I have a... I guess I had a third mummy up. Oh god. I had to stretch here. You were watching someone play Phantasy Star. Are you going to warn them about that, or are you going to let them make their own decision? I still hate that the remake does not allow you to give the cat to Dr. Mad. That is my biggest disappointment with that remake. I'm gonna play the Switch version at some point, which does give you the option, since it's a port of the direct port of the Master System. Oh, it looks like they killed all my undead. Let's resurrect these choppers. I'll get stronger monsters from them. Ow. Oh, geez, I took some damage. But yeah, there's like more to the dungeon, but there's a really heavy monster spawn. Don't follow me in here, Pizza Maid. I'm just gonna run through this. Yeah, okay, I need to stay away. There's some mages, then they will paralyze me. Ew, giant rats, giant spiders. He should have, but he didn't. He didn't. Yeah, this is a fun little dungeon. There's one more like section to it where these really big dudes spawn. Actually, I wonder, can my mummies kill this orc chopper? Oh yeah, they just outright murdered him. shit. Let's see, anything else crazy to show off? Let's go back to the rune library, I guess. There's a whole bunch of dungeons. Some of them are a little too much. The New Haven mines. Oh, Pizza Mate, this might be a place for you to check out. This is the newbie dungeon, which I totally forgot it was a thing. Yeah, we've got some earth elementals in here. I do, J-Thud, I do. The character I'm playing right now, I made in June of 1999. This character is how old? Will be 26 this year, I think. Yeah, this character will be 26 years old in a few months. Oh, I'm sorry, Pizza Mate. I'm stealing your kills. He is on stats. Gear he's okay on. I haven't really kept up with the meta, nor do I know if they've like put like much better gear in the game. But he is on stats. Oh, this might be too much. Wither. Hey, Traveler, thank you for the lurk. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I do. I do. I have some rares that are worth... I have some virtual items in this game that are worth hundreds of dollars. And some of my houses are worth more than that. There's a whole black market of UO rares that people pay real money for. There's even some websites where you can like buy stuff directly with PayPal and everything. This game will be shut down before then. I'm surprised this game is still up. Okay, so this is like a really basic new... I've never really seen this dungeon before. New Haven didn't exist whenever I played. You would just you would just kind of select one of the other cities to start in. Actually, there was they introduced the town of Haven in, I want to say, the Renaissance expansion, and then later destroyed the town of Haven and created the city of New Haven, which I think you can go to the ruins of Old Haven I think it's like nearby. Like we could walk there and go to the ruins of Old Haven. Oh, we got several dudes coming. Haha, I'm not a slime anymore. Take that. I am tiny, though. I'm tiny. No, I'm not tiny. Oh, I need to show you something, Pizza Maid. I need to show you something. Let's go here. I need to show you about how to heal yourself so that you can let's go through that. It is really epic, and we're just fucking fighting like earth elemental things. I thought about restoring the original MIDI soundtrack to the game. This is an MP3 soundtrack they introduced in one of the expansions, and it's okay. All right, Pizza Maid, come here. There's this dude Morg. He wants you to say the word bandage. Where'd Pizza Maid go? Okay, so this guy right here, Morg, he wants you to say the word bandage. So say the word bandage. Okay, he should have given you a bandage. You should have a bandage in your inventory. Now, I want to show you how to heal. I'm going to attack you. I'm going to attack you. Let me just use a magic arrow so I don't kill you. A fireball honestly might kill you. So let me use a very basic magic spell. Okay, so you took a little bit of damage there. Well, you didn't take a lot. Okay, I'm gonna throw fireball on you. I hope this doesn't kill you. Oh yeah, no, that didn't kill you. Here, let me do a little bit more. Okay, one more. Okay, now click on the bandage and then click on yourself. Bandages are like one of the most basic way that you heal yourself. Unless like you're playing like a pure mage build, you should always probably like have bandages. Bandages are tied to the healing skill. The more you use bandages, the better your heals get and everything. You probably failed on that bandage. But I can get you a bunch of bandages real easily. So that you have like some to constantly kind of like use to heal yourself and everything. When you get your healing high enough, you can actually resurrect other characters with bandages. Oh, it did. Okay. Let me go. Shit, I'm not gonna be able to. Oh shit. Yeah, let's not be near each other for a little bit. Yeah, let's not stand near each other, or otherwise we're gonna fight. Um, we have to wait for combat to like wear off, which I think takes about like 2 minutes. Should have some bandages somewhere in here though that I can give you. see any bandages in here. Oh, 2022 holiday gift thing. I didn't redeem this. I don't care about that. I'm not going to put Christmas decor up anyway. That's what happens when you miss a shout out. I attack you in Ultima Online. Let me see if I can go get banned. I can't see. I was recently in combat, so I can't use vendor search until combat times out. Oh, Pig Knight doesn't need any shout outs. Even if Pig Knight streamed, we're not giving Pig Knight shout outs. No, I'm joking. Let's see. Okay, good. We should be timed out. I'm gonna go buy you a bunch of bandages real quick. The fuck are people selling single bandages? What the fuck has come? What is this? Enhanced bandages? What the fuck are enhanced bandages? Okay, let's go here. I guess enhanced bandages are just bandages that are better. I don't know. I wonder if you can use them at a low healing level. Guess we'll find out. Oh, look at the pumpkin. This is a very busy house. He does not. Do you want to give him a name? I assume you're in the keep. Oh, maybe not. What the fuck? Did I just see what I... Did I just... Pizza Maid, come outside. I need you to come outside. We have a problem. We have someone we're going to have to kill. We're going to have to kill Garfield, the priest of Mundane. There's fucking Garfield roaming around my city. This way. Look at this motherfucker. Garfield, the priest of Mundane. He's red, which means he's a murderer, which means that you can kill him without penalty. Oh wait, hang on. Let's deal with this troll. Don't let me attack Garfield first. You don't want to attack Garfield. But let's get rid of this troll. And let me summon. Ooh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna throw a Wraith on Garfield. Here, deal with that Revenant. Fuck you, Garfield. Alright, if you want to go in and hit Garfield, go for it, Pizza Maid. It's time to die, Garfield. And Garfield has been slain. Oh, there's a fragment of a treasure map there. I got his shoes. I got Garfield's fucking shoes. We're going to take his shoes off. We're going to take his robe off. Actually, with his robe, you can actually cut his robe up into bandages, I think. Okay, no, I'm wrong. I thought you could. Yeah, take his map. Take his map. And look, I have some things for you. I don't know if you can use these, because I don't know a lot about these. This also might be too much for you. I don't know if this is gonna... Lasagna and Mondays. Oh man, that's... I had to kill him. That was because I a few months ago I played a week of Garfield on the Famicom. A really awful game. I mean, just say that aloud, everyone. Just go, a week of Garfield. Even if you like Garfield, that sounds miserable, right? A week of Garfield. Okay, I'm gonna damage you again. I want to see if you can use these. So let's come over here. I should have renamed that demon to Mondays and had Mondays killed Garfield. All right, I'm gonna attack you a couple times, and I want to see if you can use those healing things to heal you up. All right, one more. Okay, see if you can use those bandages. You might even if you fail, you should probably be getting some skill gain from failed attempts. Oh, good. You are getting skill gains. Good. You'll never forget a big shout out. Get all the mods to make Ultima Online characters. But yeah, that's probably how you're going. I mean, healing potions are a thing, but healing bandages are probably like the best thing to carry, because they don't take up as much weight as the potions do. Plus, there's also a cooldown on potion usage. I don't want to get on one of my other characters real quick. Do you guys want to see another character, perhaps? I'll let you. Yeah, let's do that. Let me log off, and I'll let you guys select which character I log on. So I'm gonna go back inside. Can I safely? I can safely log off. All right, so I'm gonna change the scene real quickly because Ultima Online will show my account name. So I'm gonna just change that real quickly and we'll log off, and I'll let chat decide what character I log on to with. Okay. And yeah, the screen is going to be cropped out for a little bit until I fully log in. All right, what character would you like me to log into? Veramos, Carnel Kazernot, Sarzac, Elios Aronius, or Aranos, Cilius Shadowspire, or Vanless Everlight. This is my demon-possessed paladin. This is my assassin. This is another mage. That's a rogue character I never really developed. This is my crafting character, and this is an elf I made. What would you guys like me to log on to? Oh, hey Pug, what's going on? Sorry, I just saw Pro and Pro Gaming. Sorry, Pug. I don't know if you're still there or not. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ignore you. But hi. How are you doing, Pug? Pizza Mate, thank you for shouting out, Pug. Any request on who I log on with? Anybody? No request? I will log in with this character then. This is my crafting character. She's protected by a giant robot that she made. She cannot fight, but she's protected by this giant robot, which was designed by Todd McFarlane. So the history of this thing is kind of weird. They hired Todd McFarlane to do a bunch of character designs for Ultima Online 2, which was canceled. But after it was canceled, they took the Todd McFarlane designs and they put them in game anyway. And this is one of them. It really does not fit the aesthetics of the world at all. But yeah, this is my crafting character. She has a legendary blacksmith. She has 100 carpentry, 100 lumberjacking, 103 mining. Tinkering is at 100. A little bit of magery, a little bit of meditation. What else does she have? Yeah, this character is built for pure crafting. Oh shit! I'm in a chat channel. Let me leave that. You never know what anyone is going to say in those channels, and there is no streamer mode for Ultima Online, so I just need to not be in them when I'm streaming. Oh yeah, she has arms lore. I forget what that is. I think that helps her with blacksmithing. I think she gets bonuses from that. But yeah, she's got, well, she's got what I kind of went over. I felt like she should have more. But no, that's 723. I mean, technically, it's supposed to be a golem. That's what it's called, golem. But I mean, it's a steampunk-looking robot made by the creator, designed by the guy who made Spawn. So you know, this is what we get. I forget how effective these are in combat. Let's go find something to kill. They're not like super effective, but they'll give her a little bit of protection. Not from like a player. A player would be able to obliterate this thing, but like from basic monsters. Where are the monsters? Oh, this is a neighbor's. Oh, this neighbor's house looks cool. A dank house. That is pretty dank. Okay, there's an ogre here. Okay. Okay, so he's going after the ogre. Oh yeah, he's gonna murder that ogre. Ogre dead. Okay, no problem, Pizza Maid. I'm probably gonna switch back to Rune. I just wanted to log on to one of my other characters. And just to remind everybody, at the end of the stream, we will spin the PSO wheel to see what version of PSO we play in 2 weeks. We won't be playing any PSO or any games next Saturday because it's going to be the birthday stuff. I can't answer that because I haven't leveled a character in probably 10 years, so I don't know what kind of changes they've made to all that kind of stuff. I don't know. I wish I could answer that. Okay, just have to wait for her combat stuff to time out, and then I'll switch the character. I'll go back to Rune. Actually, no, I'll switch to another character. Library of an Ancient Necromancer. That's mine. That's my bookshelf. Yeah, we've been having a good time, Pug. How's you been having a good day? Did you do anything fun, exciting, or was it just a chill day for you? Oh, what did you play? What did you play? Okay, again, I'm gonna change my scene real quickly because it will show my account name whenever I log out. So just switching real fast. Okay, let me change back. You know what? We'll play as Veramos. So this is my melee character. This guy has a bunch of like RP lore behind him. Basically, he's like a demon trapped in the body of a deceased paladin, which is why he has like the demon mask thing on. That doesn't look... Okay, that looks better than... Okay. Yeah, thankfully the UI is not as packed as it was. Mix of Fortnite with friends with more metaphor. Metaphor systems are really opening up to me now, and it's getting... Oh, nice. How many hours do you have in metaphor? Which, okay, I have 157 bandages. He has a fucking recall rune to Halsey. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. That recall rune right there is goes back to 2001, 2002. Halsey is the house that my ex-girlfriend used to own. I actually could go to the location real quickly. Her house, the house is long since gone, but Halsey used to be right over here. Used to be like right here, like where this big thing is. And this was before customizable housing. Yeah, this is where Halsey used to sit. Oh, is Miss Emily still here? Is Miss Emily still a neighbor? Miss Emily has a castle. Castles go for around $1,000 if you want to pay real money for them. Hell, they might go for more than that now, or less. I don't know. They used to go for around $1,000. Oh yeah, no, there's big real, or at least there used to be real big life money in this game. It could be a good place to go kill stuff. Yeah, we went to Deceit. I don't want to do Deceit again. Oh, I know a good place to just go murder stuff. Ooh, but I don't know if this place is under attack by the undead. Oh, we'll find out. Oh, shit. He doesn't have his stuff equipped. Whoops. That's right. He had to cast the spell. You can see I don't play this character often. What is this? What is this? Is this the Vietnam Memorial? What is this? Oh, hang on. Let me kill this guy. This guy could mess me up. I mean, probably not, but... Oh, thank you, Pug. Thank you. I was over the moon when I won CC'd. I was so happy. I had a really good feeling about halfway through the run. I'm like, okay, this could be it. This could be it. But the second to last boss can be really, really difficult. And I wasn't totally, but when I made it past him, I was pretty confident I would be able to finish it. What is this? What? Oh, is this the place where they have memorials for people that died? In loving memory of Lord Kraken of you, January 3rd, 2011, King of the Recall Scrolls, those who fall should always be remembered. Loving memory of Blossom, the best friend. December 14th, 2019. Heaven gained a new angel. No way. Tiffany Moon passed? Oh no. Oh, that sucks. I knew her. Knox. Yeah, this is very touching. We remember glory of the Knights of Ernest. Tyler Heath, trust no one. Rest in peace, October 2008. Okay, there's Tiffany's. Special memory lies buried here. Rest in peace, little angel. From your friends and family in hot and heat, we love and we will miss you. Angel Grace, June 10th, 2012. Oh God, this has this person's date of birth, 1961 through 2012. That would put him at what, 51 years? Oof. Oh, here's one for my friend Zim, who was the founder of that city. He's the one that died of brain cancer a few years ago. It's so weird that I knew two of these people, but only knew them through this game. Oh God, there's someone that passed away in 2023. They've been playing the game since launch. Wow. Wait, was that Dragon's leader of the Syndicate? Whoa. No kidding. My pot pie. Oh God, they passed away recently too. That one doesn't seem to have one on it. So what else is this place? Seems to be more memorial walls, and then just kind of a blank area, I guess, for additions. Oh, what? Oh, there we go. Okay, I thought I got stuck there. Yeah, so it looks like some of these other ones just don't have names on them. Huh. Oh geez. I don't think this character can see in nighttime. Um Does have a spell book. Yeah, this game has always like at its center been about community and everything. That's one reason why I kind of want to preserve a lot of the role playing stuff that I have. You know, old things that people wrote that probably don't play the game anymore. I know a lot of them don't play the game anymore, but it was a really awesome community thing, and you don't really kind of see this stuff in gaming anymore. Really, because you don't see sandbox games like this. Um, okay, so I'm basically in the Savage Land. We're looking for dinosaurs. I don't know if that's a good or if I should be doing that or not. Where's the dinosaurs? Oh. Some kind of temple here. This was the last like big like land that they added, and I've never really done much with it. And I can't go up there? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I never played Lord of the Rings online myself. You must be on the destruction of Zipatronical quest to enter. Visit the Barabin Tinker in the Barab village to the southwest. Okay. Oh, saber-toothed tiger! Man, where are the where's the spawn? Like how do I get on this cliff area? Can I not? I can't go this way. I came to a dead end. That's kind of frustrating. Well, what I would do if I was on Rune, I would probably use the teleport spell to just teleport up the cliffs. They'd have to be. I might be able to do that with this character. I forget what his major he's at. It's very low though. Let me see if that's possible. You cannot teleport. Yeah, generally you have to have like some kind of line of sight on it. Oh, yeah. You see how I just teleported up there? Yeah. Oh, and I fell off. Oh, shit. I have that channel open. Let me close that. Oh, but I'm stuck. Oh no, I'm stuck. I guess we'll try teleporting again. Target cannot be seen. Oh, well, this didn't do me any good. That didn't do me any good at all. What about over here? You cannot teleport from here to that destination. Let me just bring this out. Target cannot be seen. Cannot teleport. I don't think I can get up there. Okay, well that's fine. Whew. So what is everyone doing tomorrow? Anyone got any big plans, or anyone doing some streaming tomorrow? I'll just, I guess, kind of wander around. Oh, there actually is something I'd like to peek at. Oh, somebody has a tower right here? Really? By this brigand camp? Why am I barely doing damage to this guy? Oh, that's annoying. There's a snake here, too. You have a dinner you have to go to. Ooh. Watching more wrestling and setting up the Switch for more Fantasy Star. Nice. I bet you're going to be happy to get back to streaming. Why can't I not hurt that guy? That's really weird. Can I hurt this one? Did they make these? Did they like make these brigands a lot stronger? I guess they did. Okay. I'll kill the llama then. Whoa! Ant people! Now, see, if you were a tamer, you could tame this big beetle here. The big beetle mount is really cool because it also has like storage capacity in it. But this is not a tamer character, so the beetle dies. Hey, KBZ, what's going on? How are you? Yeah, this was the first really big popular MMO. It was kind of king until EverQuest came out, and then EverQuest was like replaced by World of Warcraft. But I've had an account on Ultima Online to show you how old my account is. This account is 294 months old. So I've had an active account on this game since like the late 90s. Let's get a shout out for KBZ. KB, I got my 1cc in Robo Alest 2 days ago. I got I have the link to the video of it pinned. I was so happy to get my to get that 1cc. Yeah, thanks. How are you doing? What have you been working on? I know you did your 1cc of Alest what was it? Alest Gaiden or GG. I forget the exact title, but I know you got that one. Were you working on something else after that? Um, where to go? Oh no, it's Dee Dee the healer. These are what you look for if you like die out in the wilderness. You look for a wandering healer. They can resurrect you. Oh no, it's Mr. Gobbles. Mr. Gobbles the turkey. Mr. Gobbles has been slain. Enjoying the break, some PSO Blue Burst, and first playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles. Oh, nice, nice. What is your class in Blue Burst again? Yeah, GG Alesta 3. That was it. I need to get that collection that they put out. I know it doesn't have like all the Alesta games, but I love the Alesta series. I need to play more of them. Okay, I'm gonna head back to Shadow Spire, I think. I'm gonna log back on with Rune, but I have to wait for his combat to time out. No, I did not see Max Dude play PSOBB. Oh goodness. Thousands of people must have learned the other night about Phantasy Star Online then. Yeah, do you know he was on Affinia? Oh wow. Is it something he's going to stick with, or was it just kind of like a 1 day visit? I've seen a couple bigger streamers. No, nobody of his size, like nobody of his size, but I have seen some bigger streamers recently playing PSO, like Pink Kitty Rose. I think she was playing PSO like either yesterday or today. Um, and she's a pretty big retro VTuber, but I mean, again, not comparable to Max Dude. Yeah, Affinia. There's like um plugins and all kind of things that you can like add to the game that people have written, that you can do like on any of the PC clients. And I think there's even like some mods and stuff made for some of the emulator ones too. Um, I want to say JThud. Well, shit, I don't know if JThud is still here, but I know JThud could tell me about that if he was. Well, you know what? This is around the time that I would start wrapping up the stream anyway, and I have a lot to talk about tonight. So, why don't we? Why don't I? I've been playing Ultima Online now for for almost 6 hours, which is more Ultima Online than I've played in a long time. This was cool though. I got to play with Pizza Maid and Steampunk made a character. That was cool. That was really cool. I was really expecting to just kind of be by my lonesome. And it's also cool that there's like a big event going on in the game too. I'm gonna have to look into that. That looks like a lot of fun. But I think we're gonna start winding the stream down at this point. So, um, You just got here, Thanatos. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I gotta get some rest in. I got that big subathon stuff coming up, and I gotta get some rest tomorrow and do some things. Let me give you a shout out though. How are you? But okay, so y'all know what this means, right? Y'all know what time of the night it is. It is time to spin the PSO wheel. Okay, so this will determine what version of PSO I play in 2 weeks. The way this works, if you're new to the stream, at the end of every Saturday stream, which is almost always some kind of PSO, we spin this wheel and it tells me what version of PSO to play. There is the rare chance it could land on wheel number 2, though, and if we get wheel number 2, we come here, which has all the PSO games, but it also has a whole bunch of other non-PSO games, which include Ultima Online, which is why I was playing Ultima Online tonight. But this is your chance. Tell me what game you hope we get. Oh wait, I can't do that yet. I have to take I have to do something in OBS before I can do that. Hang on one second. But yeah, tell me what game you all are hoping we land on. Okay. All right, I did the thing I needed to do. All right, now we're going to go ahead and spin the wheel. Let's see what we get. Yeah, there's no version 2 yet. No version 2 yet. Is it going to be Blue Burst? Is it going to be Blue Burst? It's GameCube. That was so close to Blue Burst. That was so close to Blue Burst. You know what? Fuck it. We haven't done Blue Burst in a long time. It's Blue. I saw Blue Burst. I saw Blue Burst. We've done the GameCube version a lot lately. I saw Blue Burst. We're gonna do Blue Burst. A lot of people are on Blue Burst. We always have a good time, so we're gonna do Blue Burst. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Man, I'm still looking at it. It still looks like it's right on the line. That is too funny. All right, let's head back to the library to wrap this. Start wrapping. We are gonna raid out, so if you're still here, please stick around so we can go say hi to a friend. J Thud, we were just talking about you. Got a question for you. You play GameCube through an emulator, right? Is it possible to use mods on the emulator side of Shitserve or no? Oh wait, you looks like you answered that. Okay, I'm sorry, I missed that. There's a few different places to play PSO. I play Destiny and Affinia, but have a character in Shithack, BB, and Ultima Server too. Haven't played them in years though. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry, I didn't see your response to that. Oh, I don't know like what kind of mods. We were just kind of talking about that because apparently Max Dude was streaming PSO the other night and he was using some mods on Affinia. All right, well, everyone, that's the stream. My next stream, everyone, is actually going to be on Monday, because on Monday we are going to start a 6-day event. I have a birthday next week. I'm going to be a year older, and we're going to be doing a week-long birthday subathon for next week. It's going to be starting Monday, January the 6th, and going through the 11th. And I'm going to be doing 12-hour streams a day starting at noon Central. I'll be playing a whole bunch of games. There'll be subathon rewards that you can get for gifting. The top gifter will get to make me play any game they want for a 6-hour special stream. This is a more detailed image of the actual schedule we're going to follow. So at the beginning of every stream, I'm going to start off doing my dailies in PSO2 and NGS. And anyone is welcome to join me if you play PSO2. After I do that, we're then going to switch to whatever is on the docket for the day. So Monday is arcade games, NES, SNES games, and so forth. And I'm going to play those until about the halfway mark. And then when we get to the halfway mark of each stream, I'm then going to switch to Final Fantasy VI for the last half of the stream. And we'll be doing this Monday through Saturday. But all sorts of things here, a lot of retro stuff, some PSO, Unicorn Overlord, some Sega 32X games, some Atari games, Sega CD games. Saturday will be fun because I'm going to have Professor Ramses, Akitone, and Kron playing the D&D Chronicles of Mystara games with me. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Shitsurf does have a pretty strict policy about that kind of stuff. That's true. I was thinking more in lines of like quality of life stuff when the question was asked, but that is true. Plus, there is kind of a gray area between like quality of life and you know, hacks. You know, there's kind of a gray area with that. Just like previous subathons, there's going to be all sorts of chat incentives that can be unlocked based on the total amount of subs and points and all that kind of stuff. So like at for example, at like 25 points, you guys get to design my pizza. At 100 points, every sentence I say for an hour will end in meow. I'll become a cat boy, I guess. At 150 points, all channel points during the subathon will get refunded. Yeah, I'm gonna post all of this. I mean, I have posted all of this, but yeah, there'll be a whole bunch of fun incentive things for people to unlock. So yeah, that's gonna be going on. Okay, if you enjoyed the stream, if you had a good time here, if you were new, please consider dropping a follow. It helps the channel grow and is greatly appreciated. I also have a Discord that you can join. Anyone can feel free to join the Discord if you'd like. We have over 250 people in there now, so it's getting pretty active and pretty busy. And then I also am on a bunch of social media. But I want to thank everybody that was here, everybody that was chilling. This was a really fun stream. I had a good time playing some Life Force and then the Ultima Online. And yeah, I'm glad I got to introduce some new people to UO. That's really exciting. So yeah, specifically, I want to thank a few people by name. I want to thank PK Coltrane for the raid, Fumbles2 for the follow, Thunder Drummer for the gifted subs to Obscure Folklore and Steampunk, Kurusu Kagato VT for the bits, Rajan Arlitz for the bits, High Tower 9000 for the follow, Armor 87 for both the sub and the gifted sub. DBD is my wife for the follow, and that is our captain for the follow as well. So thank you guys very much for the support and everything. It's greatly appreciated. Okay, with that said, before we raid out, I do want to thank my subscribers, my Twitch subscribers and my Patreons real quick. So let me just go ahead and thank them, and we'll look for someone to raid out to. So yeah, Twitch subscribers, thank you guys for the continued support that you show the stream. It means a lot to me, and I really appreciate it. I want to thank Hungriest Cheetah, Ari Babel, Mr. Popinski, Sheriff Ram, Mushroom King DX, Finley Fish, Kim Fox, RPG Capper, S. Broccoli, Miss Rubik, Professor Ramses, Ralphus VT, Tuffymon, Akitone, Zero Wiseman, Mother of Dragons 42, Thunder Drummer, Bahamut Jirai, Scrolllock 1, Nibble the Rat, Jay Cosney, Poncho Equipped, Neon Axolotl 7, Fabled 1, Labrat 101, Silhouette, Z-Car Driver, Pokehill the Storyteller, Velociraptor J, Coder Screen, Sword Saint Michael, Palidan, Midnight Moonflower 626, Marcos Destroyer, Lantis Greyfeld, Professor Hammerrad, Six Card 21, Pig Dark Knight, Megatroidvania, Kyra the Mystic, Hathor Lidric, Assistant Nightmare, Pizza Maid, Dark Lore VT, Melchior Stormseeker, Pro and Pro Gaming, H Panda 9876, Declonus Raxon, Tinshi A, Mega Man Dragonoid, Elvin Sorrow, Trinity Starchild, Stringed Fellow Hawk, Purring Tiger Gaming, Disaster Millennial, Unknown Traveler, Herodoscope, Pandemonia VT, Deranged Activity, Rajan Arlix, Grace 7 Nix, Darth Elwood, Kron 151, Kitsune the Swordsman, Jester, Jess Rozooks, Rocker 57, Bobcat Bry, Lilith Darkheart, Jackdaw 13, Not Very Tall, Trinity Twilight, Pumpkin Girl, Beast Hunter 0135, Dinero Mark, Faxborn, Old Blood and Guts, Degenerate DD, Phoenix 720, Daniil 93, Tigress Jinya, Amy Gazuki, Dr. CC, Rico Nico, Gallopin Ghost, and Damas6. And I would also like to thank my Patreon supporters, Pro and Pro Gaming and Thunder Drummer. Thank y'all for the additional love and support you show through the Patreon. That is really amazing, and I really, really appreciate that so much. Which, if you're curious about the Patreon, here is a link to it. The first 10 people to subscribe to the Patreon will get a unique doodle that I will mail to you, and a thank you card at some point. Okay, let's see who is streaming. I'm tired. Like, it hit me all of a sudden. I got tired. All right, let's see who's on. Yeah, well, a lot of people on. All right, we're gonna rate a favorite. I think I rated this person. I think I rated her fairly recently. But this is one of our favorite people. So we're gonna go say hi to a certain storyteller. All right, have a good night, everyone. Take care, be good, get some rest, and I will see you guys Monday for the week-long birthday subathon. Have a good night, be good, and be safe. I'll see you later. Thanks for watching. Bye.